Well, hello out there in YouTube land. This is your host, Fnord, of the Color Animal Inn. But tonight we're doing something a little different. Tonight I am actually going to be playing in somebody else's game. This is Ajax. He's a guy about my age. He's been running Roll20 games as long as I've been here. And he is, I consider, one of the better GMs that I have met while doing the Roll20 thing. So I consider it something of an honor that he has let me not only join his game as a player tonight, but actually record it and share it with my YouTube audience. So here we go. Looks like there's already quite a few people in here. I don't know any of these people with the exception of Ajax. He's going to be making pre-generated characters for us to run. He's got some sort of an adventure. That's basically all I know about the situation. So let's jump in and see how things are going.
Roll20 built in. I don't know if we'll use that or not in the end here. We'll see what happens.
Hello, everybody.
Hey, what's up?
Hey,
got a
Ajax.
character in mind to play?
I'm sorry?
You got a character in mind to play right now? Let's see. It looks like the Drow Rogue is gone and the Purple Dragon Knight is gone.
All right. I had in mind either like the Halfling Ranger or the Half-Elf Bard, but I'm leaving myself open to filling in whatever role the party needs. I might even take the Cleric if that's what it comes to.
They have a Cleric.
Oh, we do? Okay.
You have a Cleric. They have a Dragonborn Champion, Human Cleric, a Drow Rogue, a Human Purple Knight, Purple Dragon Knight. But I can tell you right now, they would certainly benefit from the Bard.
Yeah? Well, I like the Bard. I'll leave it open. If somebody else wants it, I'll switch to something else, but I'm leaning towards him.
Well, I think right now this is what we're going to have. We only had 5. I did send the link to one other player, but he has not shown up yet. So
okay.
So I will give you the Bard.
Sounds good.
And
Bard has always been my favorite. A lot of people say the Bard sucks, but I don't think so.
5e Bards are pretty awesome. And for this, yeah, this is it helps. Having a Bard in the party for this does help too.
Cool. I'd like to go ahead and say hi to everybody. My name is Fnord. I run a YouTube stream called The Color Animal Inn, and y'all are all on it tonight. So, if anyone's got a problem with that, wants me to take this off and stop doing it, I'll be glad to do so. Just let me know.
That's fine by me. Good to know.
Yeah, let's embarrass ourselves.
Oh, don't worry about that. Ajax games are always fun. We're going to have a good time tonight.
I don't think I'll ever be famous enough to this backfire.
So Ajax, sounded like when I was just coming in, you were talking about the audio. It looks like Roll20 is working good, but were we going to do Skype maybe?
If we want, okay. Also, one of our players, Halliford here, he has a TeamSpeak server that he pays for.
But that would require downloading stuff.
I gotta tell you, I usually use Hangouts, but last night, everybody was having a hard time hearing me on Hangouts.
Yeah, I was watching a different Hangouts thread last night, and they were having trouble too.
We tried using Roll20 last night, the Roll20 built-in. It worked fine. No, there wasn't any complaints at all.
Yeah, I've been using that for like the last month myself, and it's worked really well. Whatever changes they've made have really turned out good.
Murak, are you able to hear us?
Yeah, perfect.
Okay, good. Okay, as soon as Halifer pops in here, I'm going to see what he wants to do. Okay.
You are, but we can't hear you.
Okay.
It actually shows like you're not even transmitting audio. Is your setting on?
Yeah, either the Roll20 settings are not on or his browser computer settings are not on. But I think he can hear us.
Yeah, we don't seem to be able to hear him.
Yeah, well, he's not broadcasting.
No, I wonder, I have it set on the small icons.
Right.
I'm just wondering, last night we were able to do it with names only.
The only advantage, well, there are two advantages to having the small icons, and one, you can see who's speaking by the little green circle that pops up.
Yes, I noticed that.
And the other one is you can selectively mute people and yourself
and that,
by clicking on
that
them.
I like too. So it seems to me I'm going to leave them on for right now as long as everybody can hear.
Yeah.
And we look like we're doing pretty good. So let's find out what Halifer's problem is here.
So Halifer, type something if you can hear us talking, Halifer. Say, like, specifically that you do hear us talking. In that case, you're probably going to want to just do a reboot, a refresh of this page, and close it down, open a new one, or just hit F5.
Or change browsers. A guy did have to do that yesterday. Change browsers, it worked fine.
Yeah, that works a lot of times, too.
Okay, well, Halifer, he knows what he's doing. So, I mean, he's played before, so he knows his character. So I'm gonna take everybody I'm gonna move everybody over.
Cool.
And to explain exactly what's going on.
Awesome. Excuse me.
I will tell everybody, just take a quick 30 seconds here and read these rules I have up here, if you haven't read them already.
I haven't. They sound awesome.
I like number 2.
That should be a standard rule for every DM.
Yeah.
Okay,
there we go.
Whoa, somebody got big feedback.
Halifer probably has its speakers on. Or he's not recording his mic, he's recording his sound card.
Yeah, cause we're getting a double whammy here. Let's see. Guess not. Hey, is there an echo in here?
Echo! Yeah, we don't hear you talking. We hear what you hear.
Boy, these things are pretty sensitive.
Nope, we don't hear a thing from you. What we are hearing is whatever audio you're hearing fed right back to us. So it's echoing. Kind of a cool effect if it's something you want, but
Did we lose someone? Oh yeah, him.
Yep.
I'm not very intelligent.
In game or in real life?
Both.
Is there any feedback now?
That sounds good. Sounds good to me. Not getting an echo.
Getting a lot of static and a lot of music.
Yeah,
The music is from in-game.
The music was me.
Gotcha.
It was just well timed for when he logged in.
Yes. So yeah, I do believe we're hearing you just fine now, Halifer.
Okay, that's good. Is there a push to talk?
Just by clicking on your own player icon in the bottom left, you can mute yourself.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
Okay, we are going to assume that you are a group of adventurers that has traveled together, although you may not have really seen any kind of real action, but you have recently formed a group, so you at least have some familiarity with the other members of your group. And as the sign says, just blew in an old crumbling structure located on the Wind Point Road is a dreary place, yet tonight the sounds from the inn seem cheerful and bright. The open door seems to offer warmth and comfort from those who've spent the last several hours fighting the raging winds and pressing cold rain. A ruined wagon with a broken wheel sits near the inn. Lying in the back of the wagon is a tarp. Under the tarp is the outline of a body. A crash of thunder pounds your ears, and the storm flashes bolts of strange, brilliant lightning just as you reach the door. What do?
I shiver and go like, ugh, why are we here again? Can someone remind me this shithole of a place?
Fnor's gonna say there's probably a job for us, or if nothing else, at least ale inside, and I want to get out of the rain. So he goes right on through the door.
I hope no one sees me here. Follow him.
I'm gonna carefully look under the blanket, under the blanket. Yeah, the tarp.
Yeah.
You peel back the tarp, and the wind catches it, tearing it from your hand, sending it flying over the cliffside. Rain continues to pound you. Through soaked and blurred eyes, you view the body of an elf. Several wounds on the body were clearly made by small arrows. What are you doing?
Is there anyone around looking at what's going on? Otherwise,
only the two members of your party that are standing out there in the rain, as the two other ones have gone into the tavern.
I'm gonna inspect the body, see if I can see any unusual wounds or if it has any loot on it. Actually,
And I'd like to help.
His pockets have been turned inside out. He has no weapon. He does have leather armor. He was killed exclusively, you could tell, by small arrows. In fact, there's still one shaft with a fletching still on it, protruding from his chest.
Can we tell direction from where he was shot?
Can you tell what?
The direction he was shot from.
Well, he's obviously been placed up in the wagon, so you wouldn't be able to tell what direction he was clearly thrown up into the back of the wagon and covered with a tarp.
Well, how about searching his body then?
His pockets have been turned inside out. He's wearing leather armor. That's all. That's all you can tell. Other than that, he was killed by arrows, and the arrows seem to be smaller than normal arrows.
Well, looks like someone shot him, and nothing much to tell here. Perhaps Killer is somewhere around still. He just shoved him into this wagon. Shall we go inside now?
Yes, let's get out of the rain.
The inn seems busy tonight. Several dozen patrons sit about drinking, listening to a small group of musicians playing a few rousing tunes. As you enter, the music suddenly stops. All eyes turn toward you. A few moments later, everybody turns back to whatever they were doing. You shake the rain from your cloaks, your clothes, from your eyes, and from your hair. The music continues to play. Everyone goes back to doing what they were doing. What do you do?
I wish I had my Majordomo with me. Where's Perkins? Why did I leave him behind?
Who's Perkins?
My butler.
Oh, fancy.
Is there a free table anywhere?
You're able to find a table that is kind of off in the corner. No one else is sitting at that particular table. It'll easily sit all five of you.
Yeah, I'm gonna go sit at the table.
Same.
Does it look... how dirty does it look?
The table or the whole inn?
The table in particular.
Yeah, the table, it's been cleared. It's been cleared, but I mean, there may be some stains in it that are probably never coming out. There's a few burn marks, but there's no garbage or spoiled food or spilled drinks or anything that are on it.
Okay. I'm gonna sit down very uncomfortably, like trying not to. I'm trying not to touch. I'm trying to touch the least amount of table possible. Table
Okay.
seat.
Ford's gonna just stride in, just a big smile on his face, waving to everybody. As he looks around, he's gonna look and find the prettiest waitress and kind of give her a big flourishing bow, pat her on the bottom, and say, "Drinks for my whole table, please, on me." And then he's just gonna go and plop himself down. Right next to who's Frank? Frank, who are you playing?
I'm the purple dragon. Sorry.
Purple Dragon Knight? Alright, so he's gonna just plop right down. We're best buds. Or at least for North we are.
Okay.
What's your character's name, Frank?
I'm gonna call him Alistair. How do I change that?
Go to display name. You go to the gear icon in the upper right hand corner. Click that. That'll bring up that page, and then you just kind of scroll down till it says display name, and just type in your new name in there, and then hit a save name, and it'll change it.
Thank you.
And you can also then change the name on your token by right-clicking the token and hitting the gear icon also, and that will allow you to change the token name.
Double thank you.
And that also works good because I use a whisper, a macro, so that if the token names and the names on on your display are the same, then that macro works real well. So you sit back, the waitress comes, she comes by, takes your drink order, hurries off to the bar, turns in your order, brings back a large tray of drinks. Just out of curiosity, did anyone order the Dragon Bomb?
No, I just ordered
It sounds fitting to my name. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't think they would have. She just said a round of drinks, so I think they would give us the cheap stuff.
Yeah, I never specified as well what I'm drinking. Just drink. So
I don't know how much money I got.
It'll be on your character sheet, but essentially, I wouldn't pay that much attention to it. You have gold equivalent to your charisma score.
Okay.
I apparently have
And
a
that will
charisma
be-
score of 0.
No.
Oh,
no.
here we
If
go in
you
the
want to know,
PDF.
if you want to know what your character actually looks like, hold down the shift key, double click your token, it'll open up the bio page. There's a link on the bio page. Hit that link, and it will take you directly to the character sheet on the table-topping website where the entire character is laid out with all his goodies and stuff.
Awesome. So 1 gold piece per charisma point, right?
No. For 1 point of, and if your charisma is 18, you got 18 gold.
Cool.
And here is the bill of fare.
Well, Morak will take that Dragon Bomb.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a Dragon Bomb because this place stinks and it's probably gonna help me.
Am I sitting across from Alistair? Or next to him?
Well, that's up to you.
Well, if he's sitting across from me, I'm going to quietly move my chair to one side if he's going to order a Dragon Bomb.
Okay. So, the waitress brings back your drinks on a tray, several different things, but one really kind of catches your eye, as it is a large cast iron tankard, and it's gurgling, bubbling, and smoking. And she sets it down in front of Alistair and says, "Here's your Dragon Bomb, good sir. Now, remember, all at once, don't hesitate." And then she takes the empty tray, smiles a little bit, and heads back to the bar.
Well, here goes nothing.
Man, he starts to chug the Dragon Bomb. Roll your Constitution to roll. All the macros are all right there. You click your token, a bank of macros will appear at the top of the screen. There you go. Boom. Constitution. Now he's able to down this thing all the way. When he stops, all of a sudden you can see he starts to kind of just shake a little bit. And all of a sudden his ears start to turn red, and then his face turns red, and suddenly a big gout of flames shoots out of his mouth. Anybody sitting directly across from him has to duck out of the way to avoid getting their hair and eyebrows singed. Almost instantaneously after that gout of flame, he belches out a large black cloud of smoke. And several members of the local establishment look at him, and they kind of give him a little bit of a cheer, and you hear some applause. They thought it was rather stoic the way he put away that dragon bomb.
Does your throat hurt, Alistair?
Way to go.
Does your throat hurt?
It feels like devil's cock is down my throat.
Well, in a couple hours, it's going to be coming out the other end, and it's going to feel worse. So just let you know.
I don't care. Right now, I feel woo. I'm just happy. I'm gonna assume I'm shit-faced. So.
Wow, off of one dragon bomb? Don't get any drinking contests.
Alistair's a lightweight.
I think he should. Looks like he can handle his drinks.
Woo! Okay, this changes the night, guys. What's the plan here? Woo!
Yes, why did we come to this dreary place?
I thought that was sound effects. Someone's coming into the bar.
No, that wasn't from Ajax. Anyhow, while nothing is happening, I'm gonna order me something exotic, like those spice potatoes. What are those? Something we don't have in the underworld.
I'm gonna snag the waitress when she comes around and say, "Whose body is that out in the car? And what happened to him?"
She mentions that he had been a good customer, and he'd been there for about a week. He usually sat at the table you're sitting at now, and always kept to himself. He spent a lot of his time just down here sketching out little drawings and etchings and writing on scraps of parchment. No one really knows what he was ever up to.
And how did he end up dead with arrows in him?
Two days ago, he left for parts unknown. Yesterday, his body was found at the side of the road, peppered with arrows. A farmer brought him back to the inn.
Are there any bandits in the region?
There have been bandits raiding in the south. Actually, it is in the southwest, which is there's kind of a secondary road that runs southwest out toward the coast. It runs right along the coast and then kind of angles out as a peninsula starts to jut out. If you were to follow that road, you would eventually reach the Sword Coast. I mean, it would actually get down to the level of the sea. You get down with I guess it would be the water level.
Who is the farmer that brought him in?
Y'all talking about the corpse sickle and the cart outside?
It's a /ME as emote.
Thanks.
There's also a macro for that. If you just click on your token, it's called emote text, and you can just click that and type in whatever you want. Looks like you got a good set of macros set up here, Ajax.
Thanks, they do work good.
I like that you got both regular and secret rolls.
Well, clearly that guy just wandered into the wrong group of people. We'll try and have to make sure we don't do the same thing. So I'm looking around the room. Do I see anything unusual?
No, it's just a kind of an inn, a kind of a chain place, kind of like a hostel that would be along any kind of a coast road, just a place for weary strangers and locals to come and enjoy either a meal or some entertainment.
I'm gonna pull out my set of 3 Dragon Ante cards
You said a what?
and start playing. I'll just type it.
Ah. I'm gonna listen around the bar, see if I can overhear any of the locals talking. Anything interesting about this murder, maybe. This is probably the talk of the town, the only news that they have.
You do hear 2 farmers talking about one of their sheep having been killed by goblins. They saw them actually kill the animal and drag it away.
That's what I thought. Halifer, after you told me that the arrows were a little smaller than usual, I immediately thought these were probably goblins. What do you think?
It could be. They don't look like they're very well engineered.
Anybody else have any ideas? Murak, what are you thinking?
Hunting some goblins. Money. We need to find somebody who has information. Perhaps the farmer that brought the body.
It's a good idea.
See where it was when he found it.
I think that the bartender is starting to look like she's cold and could use some warming up.
The bartender, that big balding fellow with the dirty mug and the
Hey, whatever
Hey,
whatever floats your boat, Alistair.
Hey, don't judge people, man.
I'm sorry. I meant the barmaid.
Yeah, the barmaid. Yeah, the barmaid is a pretty buxom red-haired gal who seems to work the crowd pretty well. So she has had her share of tips, and
I bet she
kind of knows
does.
how to work
Yeah, Alistair's
it.
going to try and give her a tip tonight.
But just a tip.
Well, what do you guys? I mean, we've been traveling on the road together. Where are you guys headed? I've just been wandering down the road. I try
just
and
out to find adventure and make a name for himself. He wants nothing more than to become famous, and he thinks by teaming up with you guys, we can go out and find some great adventures and become famous.
well, it is better to stay together in a group. That's for sure.
I'm just doing my king's bidding. I'm here to put down any kind of threat to his villages or towns or people, be that bandits, goblins, whatever.
Who's your king?
I'm gonna call him King Ulfgar.
What nation does he represent?
Is this like a? Are we in the actual Faerun setting?
Are you in what?
What setting are we in? Like which map or?
Which world?
You just mentioned the Sword Coast.
Yeah.
I don't know the cities.
Yeah. The nearest city, the nearest big city, where you are, is Luskan.
Okay, does it have a king or regent or noble lord?
Just 1 second.
I'm trying to make up all that. I mean, if it's fine by you, then it's King Ulfgar of Luskan.
Yes, King Ulfgar of Luskan, a mighty ruler he is.
I'm drunk, so maybe I'm lying.
Fnor doesn't know, he just starts making up a song about him.
King Ulfgar the Brave.
King Ulfgar the Brave. He was a mighty king. He did a lot of brave things, because he was really brave.
Singing all
And
this
then he
while
got
under the table.
old and hired me.
The Fnord crawls back out from underneath the table, and he's got his fork, and he's also got a new knife and a piece of paper. He slaps a piece of paper down on the table in front of you and says, "Anybody know what this is?"
Oh, it looks like a piece of paper from where I'm sitting.
What the hell's this?
That was fast.
Where'd you find that?
Where I find about half of everything I find. Under the table. Where I plan to drink myself tonight.
Well, I think it's quite clear that it looks like some child's dribblings that perhaps depict some direction.
Quasquitan. Is that like a goblin word? Anybody know what that means?
No.
No, but I'm interested on why would someone
Never heard
take
about it.
note to look for bandits?
Also, I don't think Quasconton is goblins because there is Gobo Camp right underneath it.
Ah. Hey, Halifor, move your hand. I can't see. What does that say? Goblin?
Yeah, move your token away.
Gobbo Camp. I bet those goblins know something.
And where are we, guys? Again, I don't remember.
I'm guessing we're probably over here somewhere. According to this, we have to cross the bridge. We have to look for bandits. There's probably like an overlook here, and it's like a really nice view of a bandit camp. And we gotta go find some water that's not great, but it's well good. And avoid the bad magic and find the Gobbo camp.
That sounds like a good plan for tomorrow.
On the back of the crude map, there is a note which reads, "The stone tablet is the key, although I cannot decipher it. I think it may be written in some ancient dwarven dialect, and now the goblins have it."
Damn those goblins.
Intriguing. Damn it, my ping doesn't work.
Too much ale, huh?
Well, I think we should probably stay here for the night and investigate it tomorrow morning.
You think we should just go investigate this map found under the table?
Well, why not? It's not like we're busy. But not in this weather.
I gotta remember that and start leaving random maps under tables from now on. Just for the hell of it.
I think maybe we should ask about the authenticity of this crude drawing. So we're
Which seems to be awfully detailed.
Yeah. So the person who drew it was talented.
Could someone inspect the paper? Maybe it's like old, which makes it for sure that it's not just some random paper thrown on under the table.
Remember, this was the table where that dead elf spent most of his time when he was here, and he was here for several days.
Didn't realize that.
And he did draw from what the waitress was saying.
Not true.
So do we want to rest up for the night, or do we want to just head on out? Well, it is raining. I don't want to get rained.
Yeah, it is raining. I think I'm gonna stay for the night here. How much are our rooms here?
5 gold.
You'll all be able to afford rooms. Remember, this is a one-shot. It's not a campaign, so there are a certain amount of details that we have to just take poetic license with.
Oh, so I don't need to take all these notes I'm taking. Okay.
But you might want to take them. They may let. Now, here's the thing. This essentially will go on. It's just that it's being run as a one-shot here. Anybody that wants to come back next week and play the same character, you're more than welcome to. Otherwise, they may be all new characters. But if you play the same character, you can advance that character as long as you keep coming back. And if you come back, if you miss a time and then come back the next time, somebody else may have already taken that character again. So. But enough of that. You're able to stay tonight at the inn. Not a problem. You'll be able to afford it.
Yeah, we'll do that.
That means more.
How big are the rooms? How big are the rooms here?
I'm not sharing room with anyone.
Yeah, you might get. You could possibly get three medium-sized characters in a room. Maybe you could squeeze a small guy in there if you had one, but.
So
I'm getting my own.
Have we known each other long enough? Okay, so never mind that. I'll just get.
Well, have you known each other long enough to get up close and personal in a single room? I don't know.
Okay, well I'm just gonna get my own room then.
We've known enough. We've known each other enough that you know that I won't share a room.
Fnor's going to share a room with the waitress.
Well, that's
not roll charisma.
One charisma check coming up.
That's temporarily sharing.
Oops. Sorry.
You only need it for a night.
Double click. That last
I've got
one
an
was the
early
real
meeting
one.
in the morning.
So what, no one is going for the waitress?
Fnord is.
I think Nord is.
His charisma and maybe a little pocket change to help.
Are you going to pay or something? I'll give you advantage on the roll.
Oh, okay. Do I get to re-roll?
No. When you hit it, it'll roll 2 numbers.
Right. Okay, so you want me to roll now? 'Cause
Yeah.
I already sent you some whispers. Oh, these must be secret rolling only to myself? You didn't
No,
see?
no, you can roll. No, roll out in front of everybody.
No, did you see my roll? I rolled Constitution on accident twice, and then I rolled Charisma.
Okay, well, here's the thing. I haven't got any of those rolls yet.
Okay, I was using your secret Constitution and Charisma token actions, so I'm just going to do it in public. One Charisma roll.
Well, I just got to know whether this is going to work or not.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It didn't.
There.
Yeah.
That's how it should have worked.
Right.
That's how it should have worked. And there you go. So anyway, yeah, she wants to marry you now.
Oh, no, I'm not looking for that, lady.
You know, she's
Well, you know
more
what?
than happy
I'll play along until the morning.
to, you know, share your bed,
All right.
as we would say.
Does she have a sister?
No, she has a brother, big fella, big scar on his face.
Thanks for the warning.
Big lumbering, like Swede, you know, 6'4", you know, 280 pounds of romping, stomping bard crusher. But that shouldn't bother a guy that
I'll think
just
about it.
just wooed his sister right to the max.
Oh, yeah. Twice.
Hey, Fnord, how big are you on sharing?
Not that big, my friend. Have a good night in your private room. Click. Closes the door. Locks it.
Yeah, I'm gonna also try to get room for myself only. You know, Joe's being suspicious and everything.
Well, a burly, half-orc woman sidles up to Alistar, and she offers to keep him warm.
Well, at this point, I'm gonna order another drink. Not a dragon bomb, but something like a normal, cheap ale. And yes, I'm gonna take her up on that offer because to me she looks like a high elf.
Okay, well, she doesn't look anywhere near but it certainly is.
I don't know how we're gonna make it work.
Perhaps a suitable alternative to no one at all. So, you boys go and enjoy your night, and I'm going to make the assumption here that you are going to head out following this map in the morning.
Or as soon as I wake up. Not necessarily in the morning.
Yeah, I like to sleep in.
Yeah, this reminds me, Halifax kind of reminded me here, where it says secret rolls, the secret rolls in your bar. I make those.
Oh, okay.
In other words, if I want you to say make a strength check and I don't want anybody else to know it, then what I'll do is I'll just do something like that, and then I know
okay.
You see it and I see it, but no one else sees it.
Right, I see that from Ajax.
So then
Bard's
it doesn't, because if I do it that way, then it doesn't. If I tell you, Fjord, make a strength check. Well, if you make it in secret, everybody's still going to know you're making one for some reason.
Right.
But this way, they don't need to know that. This can be something that it may be something that you say, and I just tell you, well, you need to make that roll in this particular situation.
Gotcha.
And then I'll just make it for you.
Do I need to roll for Constitution to see if I throw up?
To see if you throw up for what?
After realizing what I'm doing.
Because this orc woman is so she's just so bad that you can't. I mean, she just find her completely repulsive. No, just roll charisma.
Okay.
I can perform the ceremony if you need to get married.
Well,
She'll do.
yes, he has no taste. So, I mean, yeah, she's big, burly, and maybe that's the kind he likes. And he has no trouble wooing her. She's ready to, in fact, she is right now grabbed him by the hand and is dragging him up the stairs.
Wish me luck, guys.
And I believe she bellows out, "Let's go, big boy!"
Well, he's going to have trouble walking tomorrow.
As she and Alistair go down the hallway, Fnord's door opens and a hand reaches out and hands Alistair a little foil-wrapped package and then disappears again.
Gummy bears? No. Okay, what's in the package? What am I looking at?
About an 8-inch piece of sheep intestine
Yes, indeed.
with a knot on the end.
I don't think she eats that. I know she's an orc and all, but...
So, the morning comes. Incidentally, your rooms include a continental breakfast. So you all kind of awake to the smell of hot coffee, frying bacon, warm bread. Now, Fjord and Alistair, you both need to make constitution rolls.
Of course
Okay.
we do.
Boy.
I mean, the morning comes, but that's Alistair?
Yes, Alistair. Well, Alistair's having a hell of a time getting out of bed.
I feel like I've got an anvil strapped on my chest.
Bernard, you're staggering a bit, but you're still functional. Alistair, he's got he's just rather not quite himself. He can't even look at the food, but he does manage to get down a couple of cups of this hot coffee, and it kind of straightens him out. Both of you, as you're eating your breakfast, look up on the balcony and see both of those women standing there with essentially smiles on their faces.
Why are they holding their fingers together so close and whispering back and forth?
I don't know. Why?
I don't know either. They seem to be laughing about something.
This hangover is one for the fables.
So, you decide to get an early start. So once you finish your breakfast and kind of gathered your faculties together, you strike out on your quest and put a few good miles between yourselves and the inn. By late afternoon, you reach that river. The map says that the bridge is out, but it appears that someone has created a crude bridge made out of logs and boulders. Your party is able to cross with little difficulty.
Is there a quipper there?
There are quipper, but they don't. They're unable. They don't leap out of the water to grab at you. So you're able to. Everybody's able to get across.
Who's got the map, by the way?
What is a quipper? Is that a fish?
Yeah,
Yes,
what
it is a flesh-eating fish.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
Oh, like a piranha or something.
And you camp for the night, and the night passes without incident. You continue through the bandit territory.
This place is farther away than I thought.
Yeah, the scaling on this thing
you're-
is not good.
And by the following nightfall, you come to a very narrow canyon. It's barely wide enough for a small wagon, and it's quite twisty. Has steep sides; they're almost unclimbable. Think of Petra and Jordan.
So the question is, I don't think we should camp in the valley. So, do we want to camp outside the valley here, or do we want to try and make it all the way through?
Of course, we wouldn't want to camp in there. It says, "Look out for bandits" on this scribbling.
Yeah.
Would you be convinced to camp here if we do a little scouting first?
Well, perhaps I can scout myself.
How wide is this valley?
Well, it's wide enough for a wagon to get through.
Okay, so it's more like a chasm then.
Hey, whoa, back up here. We're talking about a canyon. This is a canyon,
that's what I thought.
Like a rocky path.
Okay.
Now,
yeah, so I don't want to be stuck in there for the night. So
then your best option would be, of course, to camp before you entered it, or either that or to try and pass all the way through it.
considering how big it looks on the map and how it's taken us 2 days to get this far, I think we should camp here.
I totally agree with that.
Yep, I'm down for that as well.
Hmm.
We should set up a watch though, and take turns.
And I like
I'll
the
take
idea.
over.
I'll take first watch.
I like the
I'll
idea
take
of
first
sending
watch.
out a scout. Maze, are you good at scouting?
I'm gonna assume that I'm good at scouting. I'm a rogue, after all.
Looks like you're a dark elf.
I'm a troll, yes.
So yeah, you're going to be
So-
good at scouting. Or at least sneaking and hiding.
Yeah. Yeah, so I can totally look around. At least our direct vicinity. Ajax, would you like me to roll something?
Did we lose Ajax?
I'm typing him a whisper.
Oh, I got you.
Are any of you Paul, Matthew, or Treetop? Because I have them listed from last week, and I don't know if they're still here or not.
Murak's name is Matthew, I believe.
Yeah. I'm still here. What's the terrain like surrounding where we're going to camp? Forested, rocky?
Well, since we're in a canyon, I think the bottom of the canyon would probably be
It'll just be rocky, yeah.
just rocky. How
Brush.
tall are the walls of the canyon?
Maybe 100 feet.
Okay, so we
If
can't even
you're almost
see over the
unclimbable.
top. Yeah. Yeah, somebody could be up there on the edge just dropping rocks and shit on us.
So let's go up.
No, wait, we're waiting for me to scout.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
It would make sense though if we camp up on the top of the canyon.
Well, the only question is we don't know if it's passable up there. You might get up there and then have to backtrack. So that's what
That would be
Maze should try and
preferable
find
than
out.
being ambushed from the top of a canyon wall.
Yeah.
I'd rather have the canyon at my back than have to face it.
Yeah, I agree. A little extra walking beats being dead.
So the question is, do we try the north face or the south face?
I think we
I
should
would
like
suggest,
right here.
yeah, south face.
Sounds good to me.
I mean, unless
You actually haven't reached that area exactly yet. Once you hear the report from the scout, you'll understand what's going on.
Ah,
Man, that scout's taking a while.
It's only been a couple minutes.
I can still hear you shouting, "Man, that scout taking so long."
He hasn't even left the
sometimes I do
camp.
that, you know.
He's still packing his stuff. He hasn't even left
See?
yet.
If Perkins were here with me, he would have been scouted already.
Your butler does scouting?
Yeah.
Anything I ask him, he does.
Yeah, but is he any good at any of it?
How would I know?
He says he's
Okay.
good. I mean, he still hires the guy, right?
I've never had the need for scouting.
You remind me of a character of a friend of mine called Tyndall, who has butlers that like literally carry him around and stuff.
Don't give me any ideas. Where have I heard that name again before?
Tyndall? I have
Yeah.
no idea.
Huh.
Wasn't there a guy named Tyndall in the Dragon Chronicles or whatever they call him?
Might be.
Dragonlance, that's what it is.
There was a Tasselhoff.
Yeah, oh, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah.
He was the Kender.
Ajax, you typing anything else?
That's what I whispered to you.
Just that? Oh, okay. That was my bad. Okay, so I'm going to return to my companions then, and I will tell them. First, to clarify, we have been moving through canyon for some time. You seem to be confused. But in front of us is a valley. And on the other side of it, I think I saw a glimpse of a camp.
What kind of camp?
Well, I'm gonna guess a goblin camp from its construction. So,
How far away is it?
Ajax, where are we on the map?
The actual narrow canyon is less than a half mile.
Could
That's
you
when
click somewhere?
That's when it opens up into a wide valley.
So we could
Well, I
definitely
don't know
get there.
about goblins, but maybe we could get a drop on them at night.
Ooh, good idea.
I mean, since we know where they are now, well, where their camp is. Did you happen to see how many tents, or do you have an estimate of what are we going to encounter there?
He was too far away to have any kind of real details.
Okay,
There you
was
have
it a large camp?
I cannot specify anything more. I'm sorry.
Damn it, I knew I should have
In
brought Perkins.
his opinion, it was a small camp.
Okay. Well, I'm getting a little trigger itchy here, so or the equivalent for the rapier fighting.
Well, the idea about trying to ambush goblins is interesting, but they are, from my experience, they are more of a nocturnal creatures.
Are we absolutely sure it's goblins? Is that what he said it was? I thought he saw a camp, but I didn't know if we saw goblins.
Maybe the
I did say goblins. Stop doubting me.
Okay.
I'm better than... No, wait, that's not you, the butler. Yeah, goblin camp. So what do we do now?
Well, it would certainly make me sleep better at night knowing that we've dealt.
It
with
would
this
make you
creature.
sleep better at night, knowing that there is a camp of creatures that usually act at night?
Well, if we take them out, yes, it will.
No. Well, then we need to take them out during the daytime.
I always sleep better after a good slaughter myself.
So what time is it now? I seem to have a hard time telling the time in this world that is not underground.
Nobody's invented digital watches yet.
Ajax, what time is it? Is it past midday? Is it evening? Is it morning?
You decide if you're gonna assault the goblin camp. You decide when you're gonna do it. You want to do it at night? You do it at night. You want to do it during the day? You can do it during the day.
Yeah, but I think we don't want to wait long, so if it's like daytime now, I think we can try to go in now.
I think he's saying it's whatever time we want it to be.
Yes.
Oh, great. Then let's assume that
Clearly we
it's
should
like
do
around
it.
midday.
Yeah, okay.
So we have plenty of time.
Yeah, let's like prepare ourselves and hit them like whenever's best.
Very well. I'm
I don't
ready
need
to
no-
act now.
I'm ready.
Yeah.
We just need you to lead the way as stealthily as you can.
I can lead stealthily as I can. Can you follow stealthily as stealthy as possible?
Sure I
doubt it.
can.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm quiet.
Stealth
What
isn't
exactly?
really my forte.
Okay, we managed. Even with all the clanking of your armor.
As you get closer to the camp, you can tell these goblins, they're in some kind of a festive mood. In fact, they all seem to be acting like they're a bit drunk. There is, I guess you actually couldn't see it, but there is a large keg of confiscated dwarven brandy that they're partaking in, and they're
Dibs.
hooping it up. They have absolutely no idea that you are there. They don't have any sentries out. It's as if they just trust this hidden valley as being secure enough for goblins. You're up on an elevated bluff. This is about maybe 20 feet high. Distance from here down to the bottom. A distance of about 20 feet. If you were to climb down or jump down, it would require some kind of a skill. Goblins themselves, as in all my things, I will now roll the hit points for them, and we'll go from there.
Is it nighttime then? We established that?
No, it's daytime.
Oh, okay. So I can see them.
Exactly. I think several of you would be quite useless in the dark.
Yes, I would. That's why I was gonna aim for the ones at the fire. Near the fire.
Is Murak a paladin or barbarian or a fighter?
Fighter.
Are we?
So you essentially have one full round of surprise if you're going to attack them outright. If you're going to walk down into their camp and try and bargain with them, that's something different. But right now, you have one round of surprise. What are you going to do?
I would like to stealth.
I do not bargain with goblins.
I'll throw a grid up here so everybody can see it a little bit better.
They got Dwarven brandy though.
Yeah, you really don't know that. Your players know
see.
it because I just told you. But your characters wouldn't know. All your characters know is that these goblins are all acting like they're drunk.
Yeah.
Hey Ajax, could you describe 2 spells for me real quick? Just
Go ahead.
Vicious Mockery, the cantrip.
Okay.
Would that be useful, and what's the range on it? Or like, do you have a handy link?
Yeah, let me.
There's another one called-
Vicious Mockery. I don't have a link on it, but
I think it's low damage.
I may have that spell. Try something once here. Let me grab one of these.
It's like a last resort bard thing.
Vicious Mockery, when you use it, it does 1d4 points of damage, and it gives advantage or disadvantage to the next attack by whoever you hit with that spell.
What's the range?
I think it's a cantrip too, if I'm not mistaken. It's a cantrip, correct?
Right.
Yeah. So you can use that at will. So I think that is.
I got it up.
60-foot range? Awesome.
Yeah, that's what it's saying.
Awesome.
Yeah, let me just see if I can.
So anyway, I cast Blessed on those 3. Murak, Maze, and Alistair.
How would I? Well, I would before we start doing anything. I want to give you a few words of inspiration by basically letting you know in a whisper that these guys have no idea that we're here, and they're not even gonna know what hit them when we're done with them. Basically, I'm
Very inspiring.
inspiring leader. You're supposed to get 5 extra temporary hit points.
What? What was that?
I was trying to use my inspiring leader feature
Oh,
Okay.
by telling them that we got this and we're gonna have goblins too at night.
Okay, so I want to try stealthing my way there, so that I will have, I don't know, some sort of surprise attack. Wait, do I even have a backstab here?
You can. Right now, they're so drunk that you could have advantage on any of your stealth moves, and you can move all of your move. Since you're level 2, you have cunning action, so you could essentially move up to 18 squares. Because you could use your cunning action to take an
but I'm not gonna do that, because then I'm gonna be alone and waiting for the other guys to get there. So that would be risky. Okay, I'm just gonna go quietly. Are we gonna roll initiative or anything?
Not until you guys have your kind of free time there.
Okay,
I'm
after
gonna-
I inspire you all, I'm gonna move up to the ledge.
Yep. And gonna place
jump
me
down?
behind it. Yeah, I jumped down.
20 feet. Woo!
Wait, that was 20 feet?
Yep.
This cliff? Okay.
Yep.
I'm gonna stick with it. I did jump down. Hopefully.
I'm gonna stand on the edge of the cliff, but I'm not going down.
I'm gonna do the same, but as I stand at the edge of the cliff, I'm gonna pull out my bow string an arrow, and I'm gonna fire. I'm assuming I have the right line of vision on this goblin.
You're firing on them? I'm not even there yet.
Alright, so Fnor is going to get right up on the edge here, and he's going to prepare his the spell, that mocking spell that I was talking about, and he's going to cast it as soon as one of these two brutes comes within range, which they will probably only do once we've actually started attacking them. Otherwise, he's going to just stand here and like have his rapier ready to protect against anybody who approaches.
I'm gonna jump down the wall.
Hmm?
I'm gonna jump down the wall.
Okay, I just added a macro for Vicious Mockery to your guy, your Bernard.
Awesome. Then there's also a thunder. Let's see, where is it?
Thunderwave?
Thunder wave.
Okay, Thunderwave is a 15-foot cube that emulates from you, either from being surrounded or essentially being directly in front of you, not on an angle or not on a diagonal, but directly in front of you. It does, I believe, 2d8 worth of damage to anything in there, half damage on a save, and then it also does sends anybody that fails their save, they have to make a strength check or they're throwing back.
Oh, awesome.
I tell you what I'm going to do. I have a character here called Spellholder. I will put him up there.
Oh, no kidding.
The Spellholder has a whole bunch of macros on it, and I will make everybody able to use that.
Dude, I have thought about doing this, but I never got around to it. Can't wait to see how this works.
Yeah, let me just
Sorry, I didn't mean to just derail the game.
and make him. I will make him to all players. Then all players, you can go in there. You can click on him. Then if you hold the shift key down and click the macro, it will open the macro up. You can copy it and then paste it into your guy, and boom, Bob's your uncle. Away you go.
Oh, awesome. Actually, I think I can just drag
So
these
many
down
spells.
to my click bar.
Shit, I wasn't supposed to move him. Sorry.
Yeah, you don't want to move them. You just want to. I mean, essentially, if you have the spell, you could turn around and use it too. But if you leave it in the same place and just put it on your token, it'll be that much easier. Okay, now getting back to this, Maze has moved down to here. He got down there without anybody seeing him.
Sorry.
I'm assuming Murak has managed to climb down and get in this position behind this rock.
Yes.
Halifer, what are you going to do?
I'm standing on the edge of the cliff. That's all
Okay.
I'm doing. And I'm making sure my spell is concentrated on.
Yeah, you did your bless, right?
Yes, I did.
And who did you bless? Everybody that got blessed should put a one of those little goofy things that we got there.
Token
Put
indicator,
Morak,
I think.
Put
Maze, and
put
Alistair.
Put like that little heart thing there if you were blessed. Was Morak, was
This
he
one?
blessed?
Morak, Maze, and Alistair.
Okay. Morak,
Oh,
Maze,
that one,
and Alistair.
okay.
There they are. Got them. Okay. And Fedora, you're gonna blast one of these things with a vicious mockery. Is that correct?
Yeah, I'm going after one of the brutes in particular, but they're just out of range. I need 60 feet, so I'm going to have to wait until they come closer.
Okay.
Which should not be a problem because I'm gonna shoot one.
So, who is right now? If that's all everybody's going to do in their round, then we're going to go to an initiative to start with. So here is your initiative order. Here it is. You all have initiative modifier or macros. Just use them.
Oh, now I'm whispering to you.
Assuming we're all in there. Boom, boom, boom. Looks that way. That's everybody. And Maze, you're the first guy. Top dog. What are you going to do?
Yes. Is this here a tent I'm standing in front of?
Yes, it's not a. It's more of a hut than a tent.
Okay, so it's made of some, not just leather. I thought I might.
It's kind of like a teepee. It's made.
Okay.
It's made of animal hides.
Great. In that case, I want to try cut through like the wall and sneak inside of it.
You can kind of lift them up and just sneak inside.
Mhm.
Just simply roll your dex.
Dex.
Yeah, you're able to easily get in there. You're inside of it right now. You still would have your move, but to get in there, you would have had to have gone to an almost prone position. Ergo, by the time you're done getting in there, you don't really have any movement left.
Okay.
So you can't really get to the war chanter unless you use a missile weapon or a ranged weapon.
No, it's fine like that. I'm
You
done.
okay? Bard!
I'm holding my action.
Holding your action?
I'm doing a readied action, if that's a 5e thing.
Yeah, you can ready the action. Wait, now the thing is, like all D&D rules state, though, when you're readying an action, you must apply a condition to it.
All right.
As if, okay, the first goblin brute that comes within range, I'm going to let him have it.
That is exactly what I'm doing. My range is 60 feet, so it's going to be like these squares, or these for this guy, or this guy. Either of those two.
Halifer.
Yeah, I am going to cast Sacred Flame on Goblin 2.
Sacred Flame, Goblin 2, Dex roll, fails. And that means he ends up taking 3 points of radiant damage. Okay. There's a bright explosion of light, and now all the goblins seem to be alerted as to something's happening. Alistair, what are you going to do?
I'm gonna shoot the goblin number 2.
Okay.
How do I?
Okay, you click on your token, and then you go to your ranged attack, and then click on him. There you go. Boom. Your roll is a miss.
Oh.
Because unless you have advantage, we always use the first roll. Advantage or disadvantage, if that doesn't apply, you're going to use the first roll. You
Would
can
he
always
get
use roll
advantage
1.
for this being a sneak attack or something?
No, a rogue would, but he's a fighter.
Yep.
No, the goblin.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I wondered if it was possible to climb down after that.
Yes, you have your move. To climb down the cliffside requires a roll dex.
Okay.
You're able to easily climb down and get down to here.
Oh,
And get
sorry.
behind the rock right with Morak.
Is that good?
Okay.
Yeah.
The Goblin Brute, he starts right here. Goblin Brute number 2. He's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Somewhere in that time, he's going to be struck with a vicious mockery.
Right. So I want to actually click the button and see what happens when it does. Cantrip, vicious mockery. So I call out to him. He's my target. I call out to him. You are a churlish, crook-pated bum Bailey.
He must roll his wisdom.
Wow, a bum Bailey? Damn.
Churlish, crook-pated bum Bailey.
His wisdom is terrible. He fails it. Ergo, he takes. I'm just going to say he takes automatically 4 points of damage.
Yeah.
We're just going to give him the full blast of. That really needs to be fixed, so it will roll that automatically. And he has disadvantage on the next attack roll he makes before the end of his next turn. So he's going to continue to charge here. That's going to be 3. That would be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He'll get right up to here. He can't attack because he's already moved too far. The next one up is the second Goblin Brute, and each starts 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He techs in here. There is no penalty. There is no penalty for diagonal movement in 5e. In other words, they don't use the same. Every other diagonal costs you 2 points of movement. We don't use that here. 5e, it's just a straight up, just simple enough. They're done. Murak.
Looks like you do have it set up for Pathfinder, though.
I see this guy.
It just sets up. It just sets up that way. Yeah, that's
Or maybe that's from 4e.
It could be.
I'm gonna strike this fool right in front of me.
And you smash him for 5 points.
Yes.
Is Bless being accounted for?
You can decide when you use it on the roll for the next 10 rounds.
Oh, it's an option.
Yes.
It's a bonus action to use it on your roll.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's all he can do is move to right there. Goblin 3 charges 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And he can't do anything but end up right there. And Goblin number 4 does the same thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, he stops here. He stops here actually, and at least makes an attempt to defend everybody by taking a shot at. He'll take a shot at Halifer with his missile weapon, and he gets under the chink in Halifer's armor and delivers 4 points of piercing damage. Goblin number 2 now.
So there's nothing in 5e that says that if I'm doing a concentration, I have to, and I get hit, I have to roll some kind of something or other?
No, I don't. I'm not going to worry about that.
Okay.
This one comes over here. There may be something about that where you have to do the things, but why make things more complicated than they need to be? Sometimes
good to me.
All of these systems all have these convoluted rules that sometimes don't make any sense. Sometimes we use them, sometimes we don't. He takes the shot, and his crude short bow arrow whizzes by Fjord's head, kind of parting his hair, but doing no damage. And now the war chanter turns around and makes a perception roll to see whether they realize that Maze is there. Maze, go ahead and just roll a stealth roll.
Stealth.
Just roll dex. Just roll your dex, and we just physically add 2 to it. So she turns around, she's looking, she doesn't see you. Apparently you blended in enough with the shadows so she doesn't see you. So then she comes out and ergo exposes herself to the fire. But she does now let a magic missile go. 5e, it's 3 missiles. She will fire them. She will fire 2 at Halifer, 1 at Fenord. Halifer ends up taking 7.
And you do this yourself, right?
I do. I apply the damage, yeah. And then...
Maybe because you're still on the top and visible.
Yeah, I am kind of standing out there, kind of glowing a little bit. Yeah.
Okay. And then, since she has no idea that Maze is there, she moves back here to again get out of sight. If 5e, for those of you who don't know, you can take part of your move, do your action, and then finish the rest of your move. The rogues have at level 2, they have what's called cunning action, which allows them to have either a disengage, a dash, which is an extra move, or they can attempt to hide as a bonus action.
Nice. So a rogue could like move 3 times their speed?
They could move 3 times their speed if that's all they did. Now, as far as attacks of opportunity go, in 5e, you only take an attack of opportunity, you only provoke one when you move out of range of somebody.
Cool.
It isn't if you move through their threatened area, it's just if you move away, that's when you take it. So, like in Pathfinder, you could take a 5-foot step away. Here you can't do that. But you could actually run around them completely and not be exposed to an AO. But the minute you move away from them, that provokes the AO, unless you use the disengage action. If you use the disengage action, of course you can't attack, but that allows you to move up to your move away without provoking.
Awesome.
So, Maze, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to try and do a surprise attack on her.
Okay, you're gonna move. Are you gonna? Okay, you can attack from right there. You have advantage.
So I'm just gonna attack with my rapier and choose target. Oop.
And as terrifying as that seems, you rolled really crappy and failed to hit him. Hit her. It's the war chanter is a female goblin. So
Amazing.
That is a miss. But now you are no longer hidden. She knows you're there. Now you can. Since you had to move up, you've already started a move. You could use your disengage action to move away from her like 5 units. Or you could fall back and attempt to hide, but since she's there, she's going to have an advantage trying to see you, and you're going to have a disadvantage trying to hide from her.
Yeah, you know what? I'll try hiding with a cunning action, isn't it?
Okay, then you would kind of like fall back into the into the shadows, and she will attempt to spot you.
Oh, dang it, I should have used Bless on the attack. Never mind.
It's going to be a 23, so you're going to have to roll your dex, and then we add your stealth, which is 2, and you're going to have to beat that 22, or she's going to see you again. So she actually sees you. You were not able to hide. Bard!
Alright, so on my character sheet, I only appear to have one ranged weapon, and that's a single dagger. And I'm assuming that if I throw that, it's not coming back.
Not unless you got one that I don't know about.
I do? Yeah, it says right here. No, but I do have one that I don't think anybody else knew about that I found underneath the table in the inn. It was holding the map to the underside of the table.
Yeah, that's a suitable dagger.
Cool. I would like to use that and throw it at the brute that I insulted last round. And not a spell or anything. I'm just going to yell down at him when I do. I'm calling him a saucy, naughty-pated bum Bailey.
And his head immediately turns and looks up at you.
I'm going to throw a dagger and get him right in the eye.
And your dagger hits him right between the eyes, penetrates all the way, does a whopping 4 points of damage. Blood is running in his eyes. He's already at disadvantage. He begins to shake his head and reaches up to try to grab it. He's having a hard time finding it because of the blood in his eyes and the pain of the blade stuck into his brain. Halifer! Oh, are you going to move, Bjorn?
No, I'm staying right where I am.
Okay, Halifer?
I am going to lay down on the ground so that I'm prone with my head near the edge.
Okay.
I can still see over the edge and cast, but it kind of makes me a less obvious target than just standing on the edge there.
Any attacks, any ranged attacks against a prone guy are at disadvantage.
Okay, and then I'm going to cast Sacred Flame on Goblin Brute 1.
Goblin Brute 1, which is right here. Goblin Brute 1, he will attempt his dex. And that is a fail. And he takes 5 points of radiant damage. His eyes are very, very overstimulated right now. He starts to scream something in Goblin as to the effect is, I can't see shit. And there's a quick bright flash, and all the goblins are awed by it for a moment. Alistair.
Well, I'm gonna take the opportunity of the confusion that happened to this guy who got a dagger on his eye.
Okay.
And since he's like frowning at Halifer, I'm gonna stick him with the pointy end of my rapier.
Okay.
So let's see.
I'll give you advantage on the roll because he is like half blinded right now.
Okay.
With advantage, the 12 will hit. The 10 sends his head rolling into the sands.
Nice. I smile.
Yeah, go
Actually,
Alistair.
Alistair has an erection.
Okay.
Nobody notices the erection.
I noticed, I'm just not saying anything.
The Goblin Brute is dead, so he's out of there. Then Goblin Brute 1 attacks Morak with his melee weapon. Which happens to be a crude axe. It's so crude that ridiculous 7 that he hit with misses. Morak!
Oh, I'm gonna hit him back.
And that literally slices him right down the middle. He didn't have that many hit points left, so one arm goes flying off.
Oh yeah.
Part of his shoulder, and the rest of his body just kind of peels apart. A lot of gore. Really terrible looking. But probably enjoyable for you.
Of course.
Okay. The Goblin number 1 now, which I believe is this fellow right here, he is going to attempt to hit Alistair.
Uh-oh.
And he scores a critical hit.
Ow!
And
It's my erection.
for game purposes, yes, I have the Pathfinder cards for critical hits and critical fumbles, but I'm not going to use them in a one-shot. It's just going to be critical hits don't have to be confirmed at 5e. They are what they are. So this is a hit. We just double the damage. So He hits you for 6 points of damage.
Ow. Are you? Yeah, exactly.
Goblin 3, seeing that, is going to attempt to leap up on top of this rock. He will have to roll his dex to do that. And he easily does that. He leaps up onto the rock, and when he does, he now has advantage because he's up higher than you. He's up on top. Now I got the damn thing in the wrong place. Get you
The
back
roll
to
20
here.
shuffle.
And yeah, that's it.
We're dancing.
So he will try and strike you with his weapon, and he's not going to hit that armor class anyway, so he's up on the top there now, and ergo he'll have now a disadvantage, or rather, anybody shooting a missile weapon at him will have advantage. Goblin 3, he is, that was Goblin 3, this is Goblin 4, who now, again, will shoot. Let's see. Can't shoot at those guys. They're under the thing there. No maze is there. It's going to take a shot. Take a shot at Hallifer. Range attack. Oh, Hallifer is at disadvantage. He's going to shoot at Nord, and he's the only guy standing up. And that arrow catches Bernard in the shoulder, almost spins him around.
Get down here on the ground, Nord.
He takes a big chunk of damage there, feeling the pain. Goblin number 2 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 gets right in here, is trying to attack around that boulder that Morak's in front of, so he'll attack with disadvantage on Morak.
Whew.
Good thing.
And that's going to be a miss. And the Goblin War Chanter, who has actually spotted a maze before, attempts to hit him with a firebolt.
Oh
Rest in
shit!
peace. The rest in peace, mate.
Who did I miss?
Nice meeting you.
For 2 points of damage.
Oh,
Yeah, it's a fire
damage.
bolt, not a ball.
That's-
So.
Exactly. I was like, fireball is huge.
The War Chanter, not quite that powerful. But then she makes a break for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It gets to right here.
Oh,
Maze, what are you going to do?
shoot. Now that's far away.
Don't
Can
let
I
it
get
away.
to her?
Can you what?
Can I get to her? Probably not.
You won't be able to get to her unless you move more than 6
No.
moves.
In that case, can
Well,
I get
no,
to
wait a minute. You can get to her if you use your cunning action. Yes.
But wait, I thought I used my cunning action to try and hide.
No. That was that was last round. This is your round now.
It's every round.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, great. Then I'll use that, of course.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna dash to her as a cunning action.
So you can, if you're going to move up to her, you'd be moving 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That gets you right there, and you still have your action.
Yep, and I'm gonna again try to run through her with my rapier. And boop. Oh,
And
come on.
once again, you
And
end
dang it,
up
I forgot
missing.
Bless again.
You are the worst rogue.
She laughs at your pitiful attempt to strike her.
Someone remind me to use blast before I attack.
Wow, what a laugh.
Good. Fine.
Oh, yes, let's see. I'm going to throw another spell out, another Vicious Mockery. This time at Goblin 1 here.
Okay.
And I'm going to call him a Reeky Naughty Pated Maggots Pie.
He looks back up at you and gives you the goblin version of the finger.
I'm going to give him 2 fingers back as I drop down onto my belly. I'm going prone.
Okay. Alifer.
I am going to cast Sacred Flame on this guy, Goblin. I think I can't see his number, but he's right above Goblin 3.
He's Goblin 1.
Yes, he's Goblin number 1. He'll attempt a dex save. And he makes that easily. He's pretty quick, dances out of the way of that Sacred Flame. Are you continuing to lay there?
I just glare at him. Yeah, I'm not moving.
Alistair.
Well, since this guy is dodging flames, I'm gonna shit. The thing I want to explain is I'm gonna fake a shield bash. I'm gonna run at him with my shield, but at the last moment I'm gonna stab him with my rapier.
Okay.
It's just a fancy way of saying I'm gonna attack him.
Is there a feint action? Ooh.
Uh-oh. Well, okay, now we come to this. Whenever you roll natural 20s, that's good. Whenever you roll natural 1s, that's bad. It's very bad. You need to roll your dex.
Okay. Oh boy.
When you went to stab him, do your little feint, you got so excited that you dropped your rapier, and as it was falling out of your hand, that goblin kicked it, and it landed way over here.
Damn it!
And,
I'm not the worst here.
and also, incidentally, when you roll a natural 1, as soon as you roll it, your turn ends.
Okay.
The only guy that gets a break on that are halflings, because they get to re-roll all the natural 1s.
Oh, cool.
But the only halfling there was the female halfling ranger. That was the only of the pre-gens. There was only one halfling. Anyway, the goblin brute. Goblin brute is going to just be content with wailing away here on poor Morak.
I thought the brutes were both dead.
No, this brute here has. Oh wait, never mind. I was looking. Never mind. That was my fault. I didn't get his XP to 0. So you're right. He's dead. So we get rid of him.
Good thing.
Morak, you're up.
Alright, well, I'm going to move around Goblin 3 and use my action Surge so that I can attack him twice. Yeah?
Okay, here's where the problem comes in for you for that.
Yeah.
I guess you could just walk over the goblin brute.
Yeah.
But you cannot walk through an enemy.
Well, yeah, I'm going around.
And you have to stay within 5 feet of him, because the minute you get further away, he would get a free attack on you. Now, the problem also is this. Because you're here, to get around him, you can't go through that rock. So you have to go like that. When you do, you are getting out of range of the guy on top of the rock, and he's going to get an AO on you.
Ooh. That's good.
So, and he, well, because it's just it's an AO, he's not going to get the advantage he gets for being on top of the rock. I'm not going to deal with that. But
Well, I already chose to do it, so give him the AO.
no, he missed you anyway, so go ahead.
Yeah. It's the first one, and then with the action surge.
Second one hits and destroys him as he has less than 10 points left. He is now dead.
Awesome.
And eventually I'll have it so that when the characters die, instead of getting an X, there'll be a dead body of a dead kobold or dead goblin or whatever there.
Awesome.
I just haven't just swapped over the roll table yet. Morak attacks that guy. Goblin 1, I believe, is still around. He's very, in fact is, he now sees the opportunity, since Alistair has no weapon. He realizes that he can get out of there without taking an attack of opportunity.
You lost your weapon too, Alistair?
He'll move over to here.
Can't I, like, shield bash him as my attack of opportunity?
You can't take an AO like that. And to tell you the truth, actually, though, goblins, they actually do have a bonus action to disengage anyway. So as long as they have movement left, he could disengage without provoking.
Okay.
So anyway, he's going to move over here, and he's going to attack Murak. He misses, of course. Goblin number 3, I believe, is dead. Get rid of him. And Goblin number 4 is the range guy. He's going to take a shot at Morak, since Morak is the only one that's actually exposed right now. And he misses. Goblin number 2 is on top of this. Well, actually, it's Goblin number 3, but he's going to have to be number 2 because I already got rid of Goblin number 3. Oh wait, this is number 2. He's still around. He is alive.
Now, two is the dead one here. This one here.
Yeah, he is. Right, what I'm going to do is, I'm just going to move them out of the way here. I'm just going to move their bodies out of the way, so that the only one that's left right now is 3, and he's not even in the order anymore because I think I booted him out of the order for some reason. He's going to just go where 2 was supposed to go. He's just going to go now. He's going to attack Alistair with advantage. Miss. Okay.
Nice.
War Chanter is going to attempt to firebolt because it is a spell, and Maze is right in her face. Normally, that would provoke attack of opportunity in the other systems. In this one, it just means that she has disadvantage on the attack roll. So it's 18. It still hits, but they have to use the disadvantage. So, and also, if it would be one that Maze would have to save, Maze would have advantage on the saving roll.
Should I do it?
And then she is going. Now she will also use the goblin's disadvantage and moves over to here. Disengage rather. Sorry. Move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maze, you're up.
Okay. I am going to chase after her. I can do that with my normal movement action. Right?
Okay.
So I'm gonna get there. I'm going to use blessing. Roll 1d4.
What are you going to use?
Bless.
Oh, you're going to use a bless. Okay.
Yeah. And then I'm going to attack her. Oh my
so
god.
added to 9 makes it a 10. It still ends up being a miss.
I'm worst.
I gotta ask, have you hit anything all night?
No. Not
You
yet.
see, you should have gotten with the half full. Or
Let me tell you something. Roll a D100. Sometimes you could maybe break that algorithm they're using to generate random numbers. We sometimes will be able to use that if you're consistently rolling crappy numbers. Just roll one D100. Sometimes that breaks that cycle. Bard.
Yes, sir. What is the difference between healing word and cure wounds?
Bard.
Bard's falling
Bernard?
asleep.
I'm sorry, I'm muted. I was just sitting here talking and forgot I had myself muted. What is the difference between healing word and just regular cure wounds?
Cure wounds is a touch spell. Healing word can be used up to 30 feet. The difference is the amount of healing that it provides.
Right, I assume the range one doesn't do as much.
1d4, I believe.
It's a 1d4 plus your spellcasting modifier. So yours would be charisma. So I believe on a healing word, you would do 1d4 plus 3.
Alright, so a minimum of 4, and then cure wounds is a D8 plus 1 or 2?
No, I think it's a D8. It's a D8 plus your spellcasting modifier.
Oh, okay, so that is going to do more damage. So that's the one I would like to cast on myself, please.
The cure wounds.
Yes.
Okay, you can do that.
And I cured myself for 9, it looks like.
Yes, that would work. There probably is a healing word and a cure wounds. Yeah, there's a cure wounds spell that you can cast on yourself, and it will automatically apply the healing to you.
Oh,
okay. If you can get it from the spell holder. Just spell
yeah, I want to do
wounds.
that. I want to do that.
Okay.
Spell cure wounds. I just click that. Do I have myself? No, I can't do it. So there. Target myself. Oh, awesome.
Yeah, and it just gave you the 8 points back.
Did it automatically. Very nice.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. Are you going to move?
No, I'm good where I am.
Okay. Helper?
I am going to Sacred Flame Goblin 1.
Sacred Flaming, Goblin 1. Goblin 1 rolls Dex, and again, he avoids any kind of damage. He's living a goblin's blessed life. He's avoided every attack made on him, every spell cast on him. He's avoided them all.
Not for long.
No, that's not true.
Alistair.
I will move over to this dead brute, pick up his axe.
Okay,
And-
he has a crude stone axe. You can do that.
And I'm gonna use it to attack goblin number 3 on top of the...
Okay, now he has advantage because he's on top of that rock, and that rock is pretty tall.
Oh, can I climb it?
Yeah, there's only room. Yeah, if you climb it, he's going to get an AO on you as you try and climb that rock.
Oh, okay. Well, I attack him anyway, yeah.
Okay.
So, this is melee attack. Damn it.
Whether advantage or disadvantage, it doesn't matter because you missed them.
Can I use the bless? Oh, it's already too late.
Well, supposedly, you're supposed to use that before the DM tells you whether you hit or missed, but we can't really do that. So yes, if you want to go, you can add your D4 to that. But remember, 4. You do hit then. So you do hit him. You do the 7 points of damage to him, and that's 7 points.
I'm no longer blessed now?
Now it's while the spell is up.
Yeah, now you have to take that bless off of you because you
No,
don't
it's
have it.
one time.
It's what?
Yeah, it's one time only, but it's a level 1 spell, so yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Goblin Brutes are both dead. So Morak.
I'm going to go ahead and use my Bless to attack the one in front of me.
Okay. Okay, so you'll be adding 4 to that roll, so that makes it a 22, that makes it a 26. Obviously, you knocked crap out of them, but you only did 4 points of damage. And unfortunately, you don't get to add that to the damage. So, the only one left right now that's of any consequence is Goblin 1, the one that's using the charmed, kind of charmed life. His buddy over there hasn't really exposed himself to any kind of real damage. And, he tries to just hack away at you with his little crude axe. And that time he's using a crude short sword. Yeah, his little crude short sword kind of bangs into your legs but doesn't do anything. So he misses. So he's going to use disadvantage, also his disengage rather. Also, and he's going to move away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Get behind that rock. Goblin 4 will take another shot at Morak with his bow. Shoots, misses, and he's also going to move back here behind this rock. And Goblin 2, I believe, is gone. So let's get rid of Goblin 2. The War Chatter spins around and attacks Maze with a crude dagger, but it strikes home for 3 points. Maze, you're up.
I am going to continue trying to kill her. So I'm going to use my attack first on her. There! Yeah. Finally, something.
Let's see. Well, you don't get your sneak attack, but you do hit her, and she didn't have very many hit points. But she's still got a little life left in her. And she's right now, she's just glaring at you, her huge goblin mouth with those pointed, sharp teeth are just gritting themselves and twisting themselves into an absolute look of hate.
Wait a moment.
Are you going to move,
Yes. I'm going to use my cunning action to disengage, and okay. I will back away, trying to hide behind that rock. Because I see that there are goblins coming from now, backing away as well.
Burn!
Alright, just testing. I am going to launch a verbal assault at the Goblin War Chanter. I'm just going to make fun of her big mouth and pointy teeth.
Are you using it, vicious mockery again?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, she fails miserably. Suddenly, that sneer on her big goblin mouth twists into a sad frown. Her feelings are hurt so badly.
She dies.
Her little goblin heart breaks.
Oh.
And she falls dead in her tracks. She only had a hit point left, so.
Now I feel bad.
I whistle like, what?
When that happens, both of these other goblins throw down their weapons and run for it. But you notice the one thing they don't do is they do not run inside the complex, the entrance over here. They just take off running. Anybody that's got any kind of a ranged weapon can take 3 pot shots at them.
I will.
Around. If you cannot kill them, they get away.
All right.
Range attack dagger, that's going to miss. Range attack longbow, that's going to hit for 6. That's going to kill Goblin 1. He didn't have any many left. Oops, sorry.
3 pot shots, you said?
I don't want to get rid of his thing. Yes, you get 3 shots, yes.
Oh, I also have a short bow.
If you have a missile weapon right now, go ahead and use it.
That's my second one.
Ah.
Okay, Maze has missed. Okay, let's see. Did anybody else hit anybody?
I landed on Goblin 1 too, but
Whoever
he's
threw that
dead.
hand axe,
Yeah.
whoever threw that hand axe, yeah, that's going to kill this other one. So they're killed. You've killed them all. What does that mean, Mr. DM? Well, I'll show you.
What about this guy?
That guy I thought was dead before, but you might as well try and kill him because he's running away. Alistair, you get a regular attack on him.
Oh, okay.
And you actually do slice him down. He only had 2 hit points left, so he's going to be dead too. So that finishes him.
They're all dead. Yay.
They are all dead right now.
My erection is back.
And now, for those who, if it is important to, this is what happens now. As far as that one here.
Ajax, so the XP we
Yeah.
got for last week, is that totally gone then? Because this is a different
that
campaign?
XP that you guys got for those 5 points for showing up, no, you still get that.
Okay.
How does EXP work here?
Well, this is my own system for the XP. I base it off a kind of Pathfinder Society and the Dungeons and Dragons Adventuring League with my own twist on it. You need a certain amount of XP to level your character. Once you reach that point and you level, your XP resets to 0, and you start from 0 trying to reach the next threshold.
Okay, so it works kind of like in Dungeon World.
Similar to that, yes, similar to that. If you really want to get technical about it, there's a thing called level progression that will show you how it works. If you look in the handouts, it's open to all the players. It just says level progression. If you look at the level progression, it tells you what it does. And if you ask me why I do it, I'll explain it, but I don't want to explain it during the game because it's going to take a little bit of time. But it's fairly simple to explain. It's just easier to have these single numbers, although some of the things you kill obviously are worth more than 1 or 2 points, but the maximum you're going to probably find would be maybe 8 or 9 points, and that would be on something like a dragon or something like that.
So is that EXP per person or divided up?
It is per person until you reach level 4. Once you reach level 4, it becomes a party.
Okay, so I'm level 4, then. So how do I do it then?
But you don't have to worry. I'll settle up with you afterwards. I'll tell you where you are in that health.
Okay.
You're kind of a special case because you've been here the longest. So you're a special case. So don't look at yours like everybody else.
My mom and dad always told me I was special too.
They had me tested.
That's nice. That's real nice. Okay. Okay. Well, what you found on them was what you found on them. What are you going to do?
Oh, I'm gonna try one of those dried chicken legs.
Yeah, they taste like they've been rolled in dog crap. But that's a goblin.
I'm gonna go back and check the tent. if there's anything interesting in there.
Roll your wisdom.
Why are my out of combat rolls so good?
Inside the tent, you start milling around. There's a lot of straw pallets. There's some piles of smelly animal hides. And you start digging through those animal hides, and you find a stone tablet.
Stone tablet is the key.
I'm gonna take that tablet and exit the tent.
You look at the stone tablet, and there is some writing on it. The writing looks like this. I'm going to make this available to everybody because the tablet is too big for him to conceal it. So everybody eventually would be able to see it.
Yeah, I'm not hiding it.
He has this tablet out here.
What are we looking at?
It's a rock.
That stone tablet.
I mean, but does it have like symbols or engravings?
Yes, it does.
We're
Do I
about to
understand
show
that?
it.
What's carved on the thing is what I just sent out as a handout to everybody.
So we
It
gotta
says
go.
carved on the stone tablet.
Oh, I didn't know there was. Okay.
It looks like some sort of dwarfish.
Funny you would say that, because this here looks like the entrance to a dwarven cave. And I'm gonna bet my ass this is a dwarven keg.
Well, can any of us speak or read the dwarfish?
Nope.
Where are my languages listed?
They'll be on the character sheet, the one that's
there it is.
it's linked to.
Common Elven Halfling. I do not speak Dwarvish. Although I used
Well,
to be able to
mine
read
says-
this.
You can use your bardic knowledge though
Alright, how do I do that?
attempt to read it. Just roll your intelligence.
Cool. Let's see. Roll intelligence. Oops, did it not come through? It didn't. I don't know why. Trying again. Not coming through. I'm going to try strength. Oh, wait. I probably got the journal open. Let's try it again. No, nothing's happening.
You can't remember. You can't have your measuring tool.
No, I'm on clicker. Trying one more time. Absolutely nothing's happening. I'm going to try melee attack.
No, here, hold it.
You rolled something.
Sometimes what happens is the script gets crashed.
Yep. The
Let
API
me
is
just
down.
check. Let me just check that for a minute. That does happen occasionally. Sometimes if you're attempting to target something that doesn't have the right parameter to it, it will crash the script. That does happen occasionally. Let me just make a quick just restart the scripts again.
Yep.
Should only take a second. Yeah, a lot of times it happens when it happens in it's the alter script that causes the crash. So whenever you're doing that, that's why I usually try to apply the healing and stuff myself, because I kind of know where the targets are. But it should be good now. Try it now. It should work now.
Coming up. 1, roll intelligence, check. Yes, it worked.
Boom. Yeah.
Well, if you like applying the alter thing, then I'll just use the macro that I made, because that rolls, but it doesn't actually apply the damage, the healing.
Okay.
And you can just do it.
Yeah. Or maybe I could just get that fixed. I talked to Honey Badger. Maybe he can fix it. Because he wrote that script for me. But I modified it. But I never had any problems with it before the last update. Then the last Roll20 update, that's when it started screwing up every once in a while. The solution I am only going to give to the Bard, as he is the only one that can read it. Okay. Okay, you have the solution to it.
Let's see. I do indeed. Oh, interesting.
Do I need to make a climb check to get down the 20-foot cliff thing, or
Not now.
okay?
You could just walk around by this now. So.
Okay.
In the heat of battle, there's a possibility you could have. Okay, apparently Maze has found the dwarven spirits. Oh, Alistair's found them too.
Middle of the afternoon, guys.
What?
It's never too late to start drinking.
Oh, and here I thought you meant actual spirits.
Oh, no.
No, dwarven spirits in the good sense. And I'm gonna take a sip. I'm just gonna cup my hands and drink from it.
It's a very, very fine quality dwarven brandy. Very strong, but very mellow in the same sense.
This thing is delicious. Just a little too warm for my taste, but it's the middle of the day. Can't be too picky. Samples to drink.
I don't even know if dwarven spirits could stop the spread of goblin pox. If you're drinking from the same container, I don't know, so I'm not going to drink any.
I don't care. I'm blooded. We just finished nice battle, so I'm not going to get shit faced, but I'm going to give it a good.
Are you
go.
still hurt?
No. And if I am, I don't care.
I would have said that the prayer of healing would have healed everybody. Nobody took that much damage.
So, the drink was interesting. Did we get any information on the tablet?
Oh yeah, there was a tablet.
You talked to the Bard.
Oh, Rond. Our vicious mocker.
Frond.
It was just gibberish. Something about pages of books and songs and music and blood. I don't know. Nothing useful.
Also,
Nothing
how did
useful.
you... Okay, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Oh, I'm just off the record. How the fuck did you kill that woman with an insult?
It's all in the wrist, my friend.
That wasn't him who killed her. That was my blade.
I thought maybe it was his breath, but then he was kind of far away from her, right?
Well, remind me never to insult you.
Aha.
No, the strike was good. She just didn't die instantly.
Yeah, he must have hit a vital spot or something.
Yeah, that sounds more reasonable.
I refuse to believe that. I think it's worse the insult.
Is someone
People
gonna
is
take the
smells.
tablet? It's huge and I'm not gonna carry it. Or at least it's heavy.
Well, do we know what it says?
Well, the bard said it said nothing important. Oh, but wait, didn't it say something on this scribbling that we found that the tablet might
I
be
can't
an
read it,
answer?
right? I read Dwarvish, but I can't read Ancient Dwarvish.
Okay, it doesn't matter if you can read it. It said on the scribbling, I think, that the tablet is the answer or the key or something.
Yeah, on the map.
Yeah. How much does it
So
weigh?
you want me to carry this around?
The
I
question
will.
is the key for what? But I mean, we are in front of ruins.
How heavy is it? How heavy is it?
Maybe 15 pounds.
Now, the tablet does say there's a gate to treasure, so maybe it is literally the key. So, what do you big guys?
Yeah, by the way,
want to
Ajax,
do?
if you said something, we didn't hear you.
I said it weighs about 15 pounds.
Oh, that's not that bad.
Yeah, somebody asked what it weighed.
Someone take it and let's go explore.
Oh,
Who's
well.
the strongest one here?
Probably Morok.
Maybe between the two of us.
I'll bag it. I'll take it. I'll pick it up.
All right. Just assume you have it.
So, are we gonna go in?
Can we see anything in this entrance? I mean, are there torches inside?
It's 1 o'clock in the afternoon. It's maybe 1:30 now, so you can figure that there's enough daylight that allows you to see inside about maybe 15 feet, and it seems to drop off into worked stone stairs going down.
I'm going to cast light on Maze's weapon.
Could you? And when I see it lighten up, I say, "Please make it go away. I can't see properly. I can
A
see
weapon
in the
that
dark."
glows? Oh, okay.
He is a drow. That's like really rude.
Yeah, he'll be
Well,
able to see.
I just figured the rogue would love being seen, glowing no matter where he went.
You can do that on me if you want to.
Oh, but you should check for traps.
Yeah, okay, so Alistair then.
Yeah, I can't see for shit in the darkness, so.
Okay, Maze, what are you going to do?
Can I see if anyone have recently went in there? Like footprints or something?
Nope, it looks like it's pretty hard stone. There are some smudges, but you can't really make out what they are.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna assume that the goblins at least.
It's like there's too many. It's like there would be a whole lot of footprints. Some might be goblins, some might be something else, but there's so many of them that it's completely obscure.
Okay. Well, it means that someone has been walking here, so I'm gonna think that there shouldn't be any traps so far.
And also, the ground is quite muddy from the rain that you actually were exposed to over the last few days.
So I'm going in forward towards the stairs.
You're gonna go in there?
Yep.
Okay.
I will follow about 10 to 15 feet behind.
Well, now here's where it gets tricky, boys, because I want to tell you this right now so you know, and the next time you won't be suckered in. Okay. On all my interactive maps, I give you a hint that there is a trap.
Mm-hmm.
Now, in this case, if you look closely, you'll clearly see a tripwire there.
Yep, there is.
Let's see.
Also, the map warned you that there is a magical trap there.
Oh well, you're gonna get blown to pieces.
Well, what happens is it's a tripwire that is rigged with a magic missile spell. All the missiles fire, and that does a total of 10 points of damage to poor Maze.
Mm-hmm.
That's
I'm
one way to
committing to
disarm a
this.
trap.
And And the tripwire is now sprung. Get rid of it. And
yeah, I just cast Cure Wounds on Maze.
and you cast Cure Wounds on him, and he gets his points back. There you go.
Yes, thank you. Perhaps they themselves made the trap. I expected that if any traps were from the ancient construction, they would have been already disarmed or fired on goblins. But the tricky bastards...
Well, if this is a dwarven thing, dwarves know how to make traps that reset themselves over time.
Yes, but this was clearly a wire I stepped on.
Ah, okay.
You know what they
But
say,
I will-
hindsight.
I will be more careful.
If you want me to, I can go up ahead.
We can go together.
Sounds like a
perhaps.
good idea to me.
Doesn't matter to me.
As long as one of you guys is the one triggering all the traps.
Yeah, I mean, I should continue and now be more careful. I was too careless.
Okay. I will still follow you 10 feet behind.
You all right?
Yes.
As you descend the stone steps, you see some muddy tracks. These indicate that something else has recently entered here. And we will move to the next map.
Whatever the size of the tracks.
Well, there they are. The party should be at the bottom of the map. In the center of this map is quite large. And it has the dynamic lighting, and a fog of war is implemented on it. So
Oh, okay.
if there's anybody that doesn't have a light source that cannot see, let me know now. There are some torches. You reach the bottom of the stairs, you find a few ever-burning torches mounted on the wall. The ceiling here is about 12 feet high, and the floor is hard stone, and the torches cannot be removed from their sconces.
Ooh.
Okay, I have my shield has a spell. Someone cast light on it.
On whose shield? Alistair's?
Alistair's.
Yeah, I put light on his shield.
All right, then let me throw that on there.
Fnord's an elf, so he's got dark vision, but that doesn't work when there's other light sources around.
Yeah, it works okay in this. It'll be on your. It's already on the tokens.
Okay,
So
cool.
it's only me.
It should be on the token. If you have dark vision, it should be on your token.
Yep, it's included.
At the bottom of the stairs, you find the body of a dwarf. He is wearing full plate armor. The armor appears to have been smashed, banged up, dented, destroyed, while his body was still inside. The blood on the floor underneath the body is dried and almost completely decimated. He's been dead for quite a while. He's completely his entire face is sunken, desiccated, and dried out, indicating that he has been dead for a while, although the bangs and dents and damage done to his armor looks rather recent.
I'm a little scared.
And what about the tracks? These ones.
You could roll wisdom on to attempt to identify them. You could roll wisdom, which would be survival. Yeah, Maze, you know they're ogre tracks.
It seems an ogre have passed here recently.
The mud is dried, so it wasn't just within the last, 20 20 minutes. It may have been 2 or 3 days.
Okay. And I'm going to make a guess that the dwarven body is the result of the troll passing here.
From the position of the body, it actually looked like it may have crawled there and then succumbed to wounds. And then recently something just took a heavy, blunt object and just beat the snot out of it.
Well,
I want to assure all my companions that it wasn't me that did this.
Yeah, I wouldn't believe.
Why would we assume it was you?
Well, people sometimes, just think I did stuff that I didn't.
Well, if anyone wants to check the corpse, feel free. Otherwise, we shall continue.
Yeah, Murak, don't take this personally, but I saw you fight out there, and no, you would have never been able to do this.
Okay, we're gonna go forward a bit. What is this?
Here's a pile of debris made up of stones, caked mud, some splintered crates or barrels. The one thing that does stand out is a broken bow. Appears to be a long bow. The bow itself is broken.
Also, I'd like to say that I do have passive perception.
Yeah, everybody has a passive perception.
Now, when it comes to traps, so okay. Well, we're gonna move on. I'm really not sure how paranoid I should be. How often I should check for traps.
The answer is always slightly more paranoid than you are.
It's not paranoid if they're actually out to get you.
This is true.
If you pay attention to where you're walking, you'll notice the traps.
Okay.
You do notice that that broken bow is of an odd design.
Could someone check out this bow? It seems to be not the regular kind. The bard, perhaps?
Easy now.
Yeah, the bard instantly realizes it's an
and this was an orc's bow, so there may be orcs present. Workmanship. That's probably why it broke. Orcs don't make very good bows.
I'm doing a stonework check. See if I can discover anything about it.
about the bow.
No, a stonework check about the stone of the building.
Oh, stone. It appears that the stone, the quality of the work. This is, first of all, it's very old complex, but it looks like it certainly has a dwarven feel to it. You would not say that the design is dwarven, but the workmanship is.
An armor lying around? Perhaps of the same owner that the bow is?
Right here, there is some leather armor. It looks totally undamaged, as if someone just took it off and laid it down right next to the wall. You have no idea why. There's no wound marks, there's no damage done to it, there's no blood stains or anything on it.
Oh, you should pick that up, Maze.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, fool me once, just shame on me. Fool me twice. I'm going to ignore it and step forward.
I will try to shoot at it.
Okay.
Are there any arrows next to the bow
Fnord backs
laying
up.
around?
He's
Nope.
like, I'm out of here.
Nope, the arrow is broke. The bow is broken. There is no arrows around it.
Okay, I'll just shoot with my own arrow.
You just shoot the armor. It just falls over.
Okay.
And
That
now
was-
it has a hole in it.
And I say, I think you killed it.
Maybe there was like a pressure plate or something. I wasn't sure.
I'd like to check for traps now. Boop, 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 boop.
Okay, you don't find any.
I don't find any. I haven't even rolled anything.
No, you're not to roll anything.
No, okay.
In reality, if I was going to have you rolling for traps, I'd be rolling secret rolls on my desktop with my own dice, and you wouldn't know what the result is.
Okay. Okay, let's continue. Although I would suggest that you step on the same stones that I walk.
What, do you have an OCD?
Or you can do whatever you want, on the other hand.
Is the floor lava?
I think you should walk wherever you want to. I mean, what could go wrong, right?
Exactly.
Oh, just a million different things.
Some sort of opening.
Suddenly, both of those large statues, which are carved stone about 12 feet high, one depicts a fighting man, one depicts a spellcaster. They clearly appear to be humans with their facial features and body characteristics. However, the moment that Maze steps in that area, magic mouths activate within each statue and they begin to bellow out. He who dares to enter the sanctum of Zelagar and Rogan, know this, ye fools. Death waits to sate his hunger on your pitiful souls.
Well, should we perhaps
today.
turn back?
So
No?
kids, this is why you shouldn't smoke.
Thanks, statues. Just to let you know, Maze is probably the best tasting.
May's soul is the best one.
Exactly.
I'm starting to think that there is a reason why Drow don't trust other races. And I was really trying to give you a chance. So what's this in front of me? Some sort of altar?
In front of you is a small obelisk. It's very faded, and it's totally unreadable. But it's apparent that it was brought here as some kind of a trophy or prize. It does still radiate a very faint aura of magic.
I'm gonna attempt to topple over the statue.
Make a strength check. You're able to actually topple the statue of the wizard. As it crashes, it repeats its message again. Who dares to enter the sanctum of the Zelagar and Rogan? And he completes the death awaits pitiful souls, of which you really...
Does it break? Does it shatter?
Does it shatter? That's a good point. Let's see. No. Only the head rolls. The head breaks off. It kind of rolls, twists around, and ends up staring right at you. When two animated eyes open on it.
Oh well.
Please don't do that again. This obelisk, is there some sort of part missing, perhaps, that has to do with the plate that we found, the stone tablet?
No, it doesn't look like it's the same type of stone. And just
Okay.
the very, very faded little bits of design or writing on it don't match at all the stone tablet.
Very well. Oh, okay, let us continue. I assume there is a corridor in front of me, which... Ah, yes. Mm-hmm. Look. Look.
Yeah, I'm not going anywhere until Alistair goes because he's got my light. So.
Another chamber.
It's getting dark.
I was caught up with the head of the statue.
So, what do we have here?
Ha!
To your right, there is a pool. A pool of shimmering, crystal clear water. At the bottom of it is a vast pile of treasure. Gold coins, jewels, objects which radiate glowing auras about them. To the left is a brazier. It sets upon a pentagram which is painted on the floor. The brazier itself continues to sputter and pop as the coals in it almost seem as if they're breathing themselves, causing their own like bellows. Setting inside the brazier itself is a great sword, the handle of which is just within reach of the inside of the summoning circle.
Well, I think this looks obvious. We take the gold from the pool, take the sword, and then leave.
Wait. I think I see something up here. You might wanna go prone. I want to stand behind this wall, like right there, and cut the tripwire after they all go prone if they want to go prone. I do warn them.
Are you going to do that? Cut the tripwire?
I'm going over outside the edge there.
Yes, I do give them like a few seconds after I say you might want to go prone.
Yeah, back away.
Okay, as he cuts the tripwire, there is a kind of a rumbling for a moment, and suddenly a pit opens up.
What a downer.
Well, if we're going down, it is.
It's really the pits.
So outside of roleplay, that wire, you can only see it when you come close to it? It would not have been there.
The wire is there. It's now the wire is cut, so you have to realize the wire is no longer there.
And it was
Now
there the whole time. Because I think when Alistair came close to it, then it appeared.
Well,
I saw
Alistair's
it
the one
when-
with the Alistair's the one with the light. So yeah.
Okay.
I saw it the moment we entered this room.
Okay, you saw it. Then I guess I
Yeah,
wasn't paying attention.
I'm also I'm looking out for it because you already tripped one, so
Yeah, exactly. I think I was like also trying to look out, but I'm bad. Must be bad at it. Like I'm trying to be paranoid right now.
Well, actually,
Okay.
You're probably gonna hate me for this, and I might even regret it. But I'm picking up this great sword.
Oh boy.
As soon as you do that, your hand actually literally passes right through it, as it doesn't seem to be real. Then, almost instantaneously, a fire elemental erupts from the coals themselves, and is now right here.
hey, Alistair,
You
never do that
You-
again.
must make a now, don't anybody else jump into the initiative order. Okay. The sword itself disappears, and the fire elemental appears. The fire elemental appears. It goes ahead of you. It instantly strikes out with an attack with its
Fiery hands.
fiery hand. That's exactly. It's fiery fist. It does miss you. Another, the other appendage blasts up out of the coals, and it strikes you, or attempts to strike you.
Ow!
And that strikes you with a fiery fist.
Sounds painful.
Well, I just got fisted by a fire elemental, so
6 points of fire damage. Oops, sorry. I mean, everything pretty much supposed to be.
Alistair, didn't you get enough of that last night?
you mean the night before?
Oh yeah, or I guess like 3 nights ago, wasn't it?
Okay,
Oh, wow.
Alistair, you get one action. You get a turn right now. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna strike at it. What's
Okay.
happening? What? Okay.
Alistair's fighting fire. With rapier.
He does. A hammer, his blade does do 11 points of damage.
I never knew you could
Now
stab
everybody
fire.
else can everybody else can roll initiative and get into the action if they choose. Now, if you don't plan on doing anything, don't get the action. Just plan on watching Alistair become
Ember.
charred. Yeah, charred ember. No, everybody should get in. Just get in. Everybody get in.
He's got this.
He's got this.
Yeah, he's fine. He'll be fine.
He's fire.
So, Bard, you're up.
Oh, excellent. I am going to call the elemental names. But hang on just a second here.
You're the son of a watery whore.
There we go. That's what I'm going to call him. Then I'm going to move safely behind Morak.
Okay.
By the way, I'm facing the element.
It flares in defiance at your mocking.
Oh, talk about fanning the flames.
Ooh, that was good. Okay. Morak.
Dang. Does anybody have a bucket?
Yeah, the one I just peed on.
Are you taking your 6-second turn to ask if someone's got a bucket? That's good. That's great.
Well,
I don't know if they do, but you know.
There's a pool of water over there. It's his weakness, right? I just know it.
You could dive into that pool of water then, just to be safe.
Please,
What?
oh gods, do not approach the pool.
What does he do?
I'm gonna walk up to this thing and strike it down.
Morak, get back here. What am I supposed to hide behind?
Oh, you're good. The pool of water over there.
He does 7 points of damage to the fire elemental. And the fire elemental, in return, begins to turn on him with its fiery fists.
No.
One misses. Second one strikes him for 5 points of fiery damage.
Sorry.
I have to ask, does my fire resistance do anything to this attack?
Does your what?
My resistance to fire?
If you have resistance to fire, yes. If you have resistance to fire, it halves the damage.
Yeah, I
So
do.
you'll get back 2 points. Boom.
Cool.
Nice.
Halifer.
Sacred Flame on Fire Elemental.
You're fighting fire with fire?
No, the Sacred Flame is
It's actually-
radiant damage. It's not. It's not fire because it's immune to fire.
Okay. So it's a misnomer. Misnomer. Fuck it.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Okay,
Ooh.
he critically failed his save. That's like a critical hit. So that does 14 points of damage. And the fire elemental disappears back into the brazier, where it is no longer visible.
So there's a brazier with a flame here, and there's a circle of water over there.
Yes, there is.
Oh, okay. So if everybody is okay with that, actually, I'm not going to ask them. I'm going to pick up the brazier.
The what?
I'm going to pick up the brazier.
But the minute you touch the brazier, your hands start to burn.
Oh.
It's a brazier full of glowing hot coals.
Did the sword disappear?
As soon as you touch it, you're going to have to jerk your hands away. Now, if you want to pick that up, you have to roll your con, then you have to roll your strength, and you're going to have to have some pretty hefty rolls. I mean, you can see it because it's going to weigh a lot. Besides just being red hot.
Okay, so I somehow changed my mind, like the better part of me takes hold. And I walk away.
Okay.
Can we put it out? I ask the party.
Well, there's a pool of water over there.
How convenient.
Well, is there any reason to? We know that the sword is an illusion. It's obviously some kind of trap.
Perhaps we should check just to be sure.
That's a good point, actually. I'm not very smart.
Well, Alistair can go in the water. He did good with the last one, so.
I mean, what's the worst that can happen? A water elemental?
Exactly.
Also, did someone ask for a bucket? We don't have a bucket, but I'm sure some of us wear helmets.
Yes, or I could use my shield. It has like a little concave.
We could just wait until we had to pee. We're all guys.
No, what you need to do is use one of those.
I'm sorry, but I'm not getting my dick near that fire.
Ah, come on.
No, wait. You use either shield or the helmet, take the water and pour out the fire.
Can we do that?
I will attempt to do that.
Okay, what are you doing?
I'm attempting to hold water on my shield from this fountain. Or whatever.
The moment you disturb the surface of the water, the moment that occurs,
I love your games, Ajax.
the treasure disappears, as it was obviously an illusion,
Mm-hmm.
and a water elemental appears in its place.
Have at thee.
The water elemental well, we're back to this little fiasco of Alistar, who seems to be a glutton for punishment.
He's got it. Believe in him.
I believe there's a larger meaning for these.
The first is a watery slam, which hammers poor Alistair for 7 points. Followed by a second watery slam, which is a critical hit.
Holy crap.
And that reduces poor Alistair to unconsciousness at 0 hit points. Now, what does that mean? Well, in 5e, in my game, it means immediately, as soon as you fall unconscious, you have to make your first death save. So you just roll a straight d20.
Well, I still have Spare the Dying. Do you want to do that, or is how does that?
If you have Spare the Dying, yeah, you'd be able to you have to run up and touch him, though.
Yeah, okay, I'll do that.
Okay, you run up and touch him, and what that does is, this is a water elemental has a reach, so as you try and touch him, you have to make a touch. You have to make a touch attack on Alistair with disadvantage to avoid being hit by the water elemental. Now, if you choose to just take the water elemental blow, then it'll just do that.
I'll do that. I'll take the blow.
Okay. I don't think you hit his AC, but you if you take the blow, you automatically succeed. So. So he smacks you for 8 points of watery damage. Boom. Okay.
How much
Now
health do you have?
everybody might as well get into that
Nice.
initiative.
Yeah, the problem for you guys is I've been playing for quite a while and I'm a level 4 character, so.
Yes, he has XP. I mean, he has more hit points than you guys do. You have level 2 hit points. He has level 4 hit points, and he's a dwarf, and he's got a high con. So
If that's a problem for anybody, let me know. I can probably reduce my level or something if that's a problem.
No, why would that be a problem?
Is it a problem? Is it a problem really for anyone?
Some games I've been with, people would have problems with it. So I just.
Yeah, man. I mean, everybody has a different
It
background.
wouldn't be in my game.
All right.
Okay, I gotta roll hit points on this toad. Ooh, 47 big ones. No, you know what you're up against? Alistair, you are unconscious, lying there. If you read rule number 6, I believe, or 5 in Ajax rules, you know
They're
that
gonna try and attack
if
me.
they don't get you out of there, he's going to just go and start hammering on you again. And every time he hits you with advantage, and it scores a critical hit, which is worth 2 failed death saves. So you do not want to be there, and you better hope that Maze can get you out of there. I'm just saying that for you inexperienced guys.
I'm sure he will try to do that. Or not.
So anyway, Maze, you're up.
Okay, Mace is gonna come here from outside of the corner, and no, now I don't have the sneak attack now that Alistair is out. Okay, I'm gonna try dragging Alistair out of there.
You need to roll your strength.
Oh boy.
My gravitational pull
I'm gonna,
gets you closer to me.
Because you on the other roll, that was a critical hit. I'm gonna rule that you were able to drag him out of there to right here, and that's the end of your turn.
Thank you.
Oh yeah.
I love
Water
you.
Elemental lashes out at Halifer with its watery fists.
Yeah, level
Watery
4 tanking
slam.
it.
There's a watery slam.
Yeah, I'm virtue of tank just by my HP, but I've got 12 AC, so yeah.
Oh, I thought you had like a shield and stuff.
I do, but I'm still. It's just.
He has really crappy. AC. He has real crappy decks too, I think.
Yeah, my character in the previous campaign gave away all his gold. Basically, he doesn't know the meaning of gold.
I'm gonna have to get you dressed then. Oh no.
And the cleric, as sad as it seems, has just taken a terrible beating trying to save Alistair's rash behavior. Alistair, you're still down though, but you are stable, so you're okay. Bard.
I was muted again. I'm eating some cheese and crackers here. The Bard is going to call her a watery tart.
A who?
A watery tart.
A watery tart.
Yeah, leave us alone, you watery tart. And he's casting vicious mockery on her.
I believe that is a failed save, and the water elemental is so ashamed that it begins to cry watery tears, seeming almost impossible, and suddenly just kind of disappears back into the wall, just kind of shrinks away and becomes nothing more than a little puddle on the floor.
See, you just have to know how to talk to women.
And a few minutes later,
This bard is the best thing that happened to us.
a few minutes later, the water kind of calms, and after it calms, this big pile of wonderful treasure reappears.
Now you can drown me on it.
So I'm gonna take 10 minutes and cast another prayer of healing, and I'm gonna look at Alistair and I'm gonna say specifically, I've only got one more of those.
I'm back to consciousness.
Yeah, it's in the chat on the spell there. It lists what each person got.
Yeah, so find where you are and give yourself back that. I mean, I could do it, but here I'm going to give Alistair. He's got his 13 back. So there you go. Everybody else that's wounded, get back whatever you need to get back.
When I
Even
come
the
into
water
myself
elemental.
again, When I regain consciousness, I'm gonna be like, sorry, I'm ashamed, I'm no longer doing that.
And Fnord spends his time
You
composing
notice,
a new song
you
called...
take a good look now at Alistair, and you notice that his hair is completely burned off all the way back to about the middle of his head. His eyebrows are completely gone, singed away. But his
That is a
clothes
really
are
good look.
His clothes are soaking wet.
That is a good look for you, man.
Well,
Might I suggest we try and get past the pit trap and away from these elementals?
But the elemental is still there. Is going to follow us.
I think they're tied to their locations because one is by a fire pit and one is by a water thing.
I'm not sure that how it works, but
Elemental is really small now.
yeah, why is it small?
And we throw him in the...
Because it was shamed into
Oh,
non-existence by the bard.
Can we throw him in the brazier?
You want to touch it?
So is it back? It's actually back in the water.
Well, right
the
now,
pool?
all that's left of it is a little pool lying on the floor. A little puddle, rather.
Okay, so it's inactive then.
Yeah. You could assume it's back inside the pool itself. But right now, all that's left of the water elemental that you just had encountered is a small puddle of water.
could someone go poke it?
I'm standing still here. I'm not touching anything anymore. My body.
I'm gonna try and go over here and see how is it a dex roll to sneak past this thing here, the pit.
To sneak past the pit.
Well, is it like it close to the edge enough that I'd need to roll to get past it?
Yes, you would need to roll your dex to get by unless you are Maze. Maze can actually cross alongside of it without making any rolls simply because of his background.
Okay, how deep did I just fall?
You just fell 20 feet into the pit. And as you hit the floor of the pit with a terrible crunching sound, that damage is a crisp 17 points.
Jesus Christ.
Shoot that like.
And he's at the bottom of this pit.
Anybody got a rope?
You hear him hit the bottom of this pit where there are spikes. That's already rolled into the damage that you took. It's 2d6 for the falling and 2d6 for the
I got some rope. I got 50 feet. I will unpack it and throw it down and tie it around my arm.
While they're busy doing this, I'm going to sneak past the pit, and I would like to have a view of what's in front of us.
There is a large... Oh, let me get rid of this first.
I'm assuming the tripwire is no longer there.
No.
The tripwire is no longer there. It's not a problem anymore. There is, however, a large log lying there, and a grisly sight ahead.
So, there is this log. Can I try to push it back? Kind of place it like a bridge?
Roll strength.
Do I need to make a climb check to get out of the pit with the rope? Or?
Okay, yeah.
No, if there's a rope, and however, the problem is that when you climb out with a rope, you're going to end up climbing out back on the side though, because that's where they are.
Let's hope that bridge works.
So however, Maze has managed to pull this log over, and anybody crossing over on the log does not have to roll anything. You can just make it across using the log. That's why it's there.
Good work, Maze.
Can I tie the rope to the log and drop it from there? So he can kind of like rappel himself up?
If what?
If I can tie the rope to the log and drop it so he can like rappel up.
He's already out. They pulled him out already.
Yeah, the problem was that you'll need to get over somehow, but I made a bridge.
Oh, my bad.
So I cast Cure Wounds on myself twice, so I only have one spell left today. Just letting everybody know.
So everybody can cross that log without having to roll anything.
Be on your guard. There is something strange here. A battle? Perhaps?
This is the site of a terrible battle. An adventuring party seems to have met their demise at the hands of orc raiders. At least 3 orcs lie among the slain. One of the bodies, a human, is pinned to the wall by a spear.
Oh, wow.
Which is right over here. All the bodies have been stripped of armor, that is still of any value. All their pockets have been turned inside out. Any weapons that are left are broken and now useless. The only weapon that looks like it's still completely intact is the spear stuck in the guy against the wall.
Wow.
Is there anything on the sides? Or is this as far as I can see? Mm-hmm. Anyone wants to do the honor of trying to search for anything of worth?
Nope. I'm not touching anything anymore.
Yeah, it looks like we were beaten to it anyway.
Is that a cleric of some sort? Or what is this robed figure?
It appears to be a wizard. The bodies have obviously been here for a long time. The wizard's robe is totally soaked with blood and now useless.
So I see some sort of door on one side, and what do we have here?
Maze, at that point, you can roll me a perception.
Perception.
It's wisdom.
Okay.
Jesus.
You notice now, first you're alerted to the sounds of hard boots on stone. Then you realize, as you stare into the darkness down the hallway there, that there is a small group of orcs moving toward you out of the shadows.
Okay, I start backing up and whisper loudly to everyone, back away, back into the corridor, where we came from.
Okay.
We are about to be attacked, I believe. Where is Halifer? Oh, he's back. Okay, so I guess we're going to wait for patrol to come here?
Or we could just cross the pit and then remove the log.
That is also a plan. Let's do that.
Ah, come on, you cowards. Let's stand and let's ambush them as soon as they come around the corner. Morak, you get in front.
Damn it. I go back then.
Fine.
I'm ready.
No, never mind.
You can understand why I'm a little hesitant.
Why?
Oh, they just got beaten by a flame elemental and then a water elemental.
And that stops you? I liked your passion about doing stupid things.
I am angry right now.
This orc brute has kind of decided that he will scout ahead. As he comes around the corner, he has no idea that you're there. What are you going to do?
Stab him in the throat so he doesn't shout.
No, I'm back. I'm here.
Okay.
So what are we gonna do?
You all do whatever you're going to do. Go ahead, do whatever.
I'm gonna try going for the throat so he makes no sound.
I'm gonna string my bow. Get ready for to lose an arrow.
Okay. So Murak, you're trying to stab him in the throat?
No.
No, that's nice.
I want to see if I could grab him, hold him still, so he's a lot easier to hit for Maze.
So you're going to try and grapple with him.
Yeah, could I do that?
Sure. Just beat that strength roll of 19.
Oh.
You can do it, Morak.
Oh.
Ah, so close.
So close.
I'll tell you what.
man.
You got Maze and you got Alistair there. I'll give you the advantage on that, and you're able to kind of grapple with him.
Awesome.
However, he does scream something out in or attempts to scream something out in Orcish, unless whoever was going to stab him in the throat is successful.
Oh, no pressure, Mace. No pressure at all.
Let's see that combat roll.
You have to understand that you have to stab him in the throat. That's a called shot. That costs
can do it.
6 on your AC. I mean, on your attack roll. However, you do get advantage because he's being held.
Hell yeah!
Yeah.
So, and an orc brute's AC is only 10. So yeah, you're able to, you stick him in the throat, blood spurts everywhere, it splurts all over Maze. He's gurgling.
I asked him to repeat what he's saying.
He's incapable of any kind of speech.
Come again, Orc?
But now what you hear is these other 4 orcs moving down the hall very, very cautiously.
Oh no. Quick, Nord, do your best orc impression.
I will show myself and lose an arrow to one of them. The first one. Is it orc number 1? Yes, it is.
Okay, go ahead.
So that's attack range, orc number 1.
You hit him for 9.
And I use a little bit more movement to hide again.
Let's see. He could move back to there. This orc has been killed outright.
Oh, boy, yeah. Headshot.
He hit him for... This one didn't have that many hit points. Okay, however, at that point, they know somebody's there, and all 3 of these orcs come charging down here.
Oh, yeah.
And they get into this position like this. And that is where we will throw up an initiative.
What happens if there's a tie-in? Like Mace and Alistair?
I think it's whoever has the highest dex goes between
Dex,
the 2.
I think, yeah.
No. The way I do that, if there's a tie, I just let whatever Roll20 decides, because it's a random thing anyway. I think they may give the nod to the player over the monster, and if you tie with somebody in your own party, that just becomes a, whatever Roll20 decides.
Okay. Sounds fair to me.
But, I mean, these guys that are rolling these ones with 19.3 and 23.0, that's... I don't see how that... It's a random thing anyway, so... So anyway, orc number 3 has come down here. He's using his great axe. He tries to strike Morak with it. Misses badly. And then he moves over to here and over to here. Maze, you're up.
Did we manage to kill completely the scout?
If you want to attempt to kill the...
No, he was just... he's not a threat anymore.
You cut his throat.
Well, I don't know. Maybe he's still wiggling.
That could be.
No, okay.
No, he's gurgling. He's at 0. He's done.
Okay. Well, in that
let me pull him out of there and set his XP.
Ah, thanks.
Just whether you did enough damage or not, he's gonna die from the throat room roll because you did hit him in the throat, and that's good enough to kill him.
Well, I'm gonna go step forward and attack the orc that attacked Mora.
Okay.
And that's gonna be a sneak attack, isn't it? Because Morak is engaged. Oh, dang it. Attack, poof.
What the hell happened there?
Sorry, I was trying to change the color on my macro and it just...
17, that's going to hit 8-5. That's going to be a total of 13 on him. Good enough. Okay, he's down to 5. All right, Alistair.
Well, I will string my bow again, and first off, I'm going to move a little backwards, and I'm going to shoot this one who just got slashed.
Okay, now he's going to have cover because of the 2 guys standing in front of him.
Oh, I did not know that was a thing.
That's going to increase his armor class by 4 points.
Well, I'm going to still do it.
Okay.
So.
Let's see. Oh.
Nope.
Where are you? Oh, 13. There it is. 13. Well, 13 missed anyway. Okay, the Orc Brute number 2 charges up here, and he uses an Orc double axe. He attacks twice with it, one with each end of the axe, but they must be against the same opponent. 21, that's for 5. And his second attack, the Orc double axe, go also against... That one also hits for a whopping 10.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
The Orc Brute is done. He still has... well, he can't move right now, so he's going to stay right there. Morak... Bard, you're up.
Cool, let me ask you something. Can I move past, like, on the side here?
As long as you don't move out of range of one of the enemy, you can move through their threatened area, but you can't move out of range once you get in range.
Awesome. So Fnord is going to get a big smile on his face, and he plays the lute. He also plays the bagpipe, flute, and cowbell. So he's going to play the cowbell because everybody needs more cowbell.
Okay.
He's going to move 1, 2. So he's in the threatened range. 3, 4, and 5. So he hasn't moved out of anybody's threatened range yet.
Nope.
And he's gonna bang on his cowbell, the Fear the Reaper bit. And he's gonna cast Thunder Wave.
Okay, he moves over there. Now, understand when you cast that, which direction are you going to cast it?
I'm casting it in the square directly around me.
Okay, it's a 15-foot cube around you. What that does, I believe, I want to say it's. Do you have the macro for that?
No, can you bring the spellholder guy back?
Spellholder. Let me grab him.
Should have it under characters on that journal.
Oh, I can do it. Cool. So let's see.
Yeah, spellholder's there. Yeah.
Where is that? I saw it earlier. Thunderwave. 15-foot cube instantaneous. Each creature in a 15-foot cube must make a con save. I'm not sure what that number is. Takes 2d8 and is pushed 10 feet away.
Yes. Now here's the way that works is like this. Okay. Normally I'll have that set. What I have it set for is when it should roll the damage up, and what it would do, it would automatically roll a 1d8. Then, if they fail the saving roll, it attaches another 1d8 to the damage.
Nice.
And that just is the way it should be set up. It's probably not that way now. But anyway, this orc will attempt the con roll. That's a fail. He is going to be destroyed as he's hurled back, smashing into this wall and taking enough damage from the 2d8 plus the damage he took from hammering himself into the wall. We're going to say he dies. And the one here, he rolls his con and he makes his con save. So he takes a 1d8.
And does not get moved.
Well, he takes a 1d8, but for him, he only has 5 hit points left. So I'm going to say that's going to be enough to destroy him.
Oh, yeah.
So he's killed. This one here easily makes his con save. And just simply takes oh wait, never mind. He's already dead. He's not. Yeah, he's already dead. There was only 2 left.
Oh.
And they're both. All the orcs are dead. Ding dong, the orcs are dead. I got to get that where I get the dead bodies of the orcs showing up instead of them.
I've seen an API that actually turns them red, like it changes their tint color or something.
Well, you could do that. Or you could put a red X on them, but I like to use. I use a rollable table. I can have actually different orcs
have corpses
appear
right.
under the same character sheet. But when they die, you can have them just become a dead body, like a dead orc.
Well, my ears are ringing.
There's a little bit of extra dicking around, but... okay, let me see, for these orcs, okay. Boom. And then... Boom. Boom.
These guys are into the tusks.
Boom.
There's one more brute, I think.
Where in the hell is he? B. T right here. No.
Yeah.
3, 1 orc brute. Okay, orc brute 1.
Oh, underneath Maze.
Yeah, he is. He's underneath Maze. Boom, there you are. for those of you who are morbid collectors, said,
how are we doing this? Is with the as far as the loot is it going into a pool or is whoever rolling for it?
You guys decide what you want to do with it, how you want to do it. That's the one thing I leave that up to the party, how loot gets divided. I don't think it's fair that the DM says, well, you have to share that loot.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking is the people who are picking it up, are they...
Well, yeah, somebody may have a character flaw where they say, well, I killed 3 of these orcs. I get the ones that had the 15, 13, and the other one with 15. So I want all that silver in their face, in their teeth. Well, argue amongst yourselves, and
I'm just in it for the
I'll
fame
throw up
and
the
fortune.
PvP flag.
Why would you heal the orc brute?
Oh no.
I'm sorry, you moved over it as I was clicking, so that was supposed to be whoever didn't...
Oh, the orc brute? Excellent.
That was supposed to be... no, Fjord, Maze, Halifer, Alistair... Who did I miss? Morak. That was supposed to be Morak.
Well, I'll get rid of these orcs now anyway, because we've already looted them and got the XP for them.
So I get...
And I'm going to try... Yeah.
Where's the other one?
Well thought. Shall we continue?
Speaking of, what's the average duration of session?
What's the what?
Average duration. How long do we run for?
How long is the game going to go?
Yep.
Well, until you finish it. But you're not definitely. That's not that far off.
Oh, okay.
You play smart. You'll be okay.
So this is like a self-contained story.
It's a single session adventure that has a conclusion.
Okay.
If you wanted to continue, you could continue. This is a massive, massive dungeon, but the story that you're involved in right now is a single part adventure within this complex.
So in other words, we can keep going until we fall asleep.
I spy something interesting. A hidden door?
So Maze very alertly notices some marks on the floor. He discovers a secret passage.
Paranoia is paying off.
Also, I think that the orcs camp is down there in the corridor. We should check it for anything valuable. And is that a bear I see?
Did you say bear?
Yes, I said bear.
What would a bear be doing down here?
Bear stuff?
This isn't a cave.
Whatever it wants to, actually.
Yeah, good point.
Okay, it is definitely a bear. Perhaps it's a corpse. No? I don't know. Ajax, what's going on?
Let me
you
shoot
get
it.
closer, you notice the bear is a full mount, over 8 feet tall.
Oh man.
Is it alive?
No, it's a mount. It's a mounted
Oh,
bear.
It's okay. Never mind. False alarm.
Alistair, get off there. That's not what he means.
Damn it, I was about to.
Okay, would someone like to check this little camp while I go back
I'm
to
not
the door?
allowed to
I don't like having the secret door behind us.
Exactly. So someone go loot the
Being able to
camp.
come out of
There might be something useful.
This looks like
I'm
a
not allowed
table
to
full of
touch
cool
things
stuff.
anymore.
Nord
Most of
cannot
the
resist.
items on this table are stained and ruined. However, there is a luck chance of finding something.
Ooh.
So the guy that's checking it looks like it's the bard. Roll charisma.
Charisma, huh?
That's what I use for luck.
Wow.
Nope.
Yeah, you couldn't find your head with both hands.
Wow, double crits. I mean,
Yeah.
double fails.
Double fail. That's impressive.
You explode spontaneously. What's your next character gonna be?
If you remember all those you had to choose from, well, choose another.
Okay, I'm gonna take a peek inside of the whatever is behind the door.
I found like some rusty nails, but I think they're awesome, so I kept them.
Nice.
So we're moving forward.
I'm moving forward at least.
And I'm following you 10 feet behind.
I lost my light.
Go on ahead, gentlemen.
I don't like closed places.
This place isn't closed, it's cozy.
Hey! You can't get in front of me.
I think I see more stuff Alistair can grab.
Oh!
Oh, this looks promising.
Oh boy.
Check that out! Look at that loot.
So, what is it we see here?
Hey, it's fat loot. All right.
It's fat loot, exactly. So for circles, one has a loot, one has bones. I see one with the sword far away, and one with a... Is that a book?
Yeah, and you're forgetting about the one with the fire.
The one with what?
Fire.
Is Maze being robotic to anybody else as far as the voice?
A little bit.
Or is that just
No, not for me.
It might be the voice that I'm just making.
No, it sounds definitely a tech thing.
Yes, and we have a brazier here. So I suggest we grab all of these things. No?
I'm not the smartest person around here, but if a little fire elemental came out from a little brazier, I'm assuming a huge fire elemental is going to come out of this one.
No, I think it's just brazier that sits in the middle.
Suit yourself. I'm going to hide behind this pillar.
I'm staying out in the hallway.
What's down there? Is this a chain of some sort?
It is a portcullis. It actually is a set of bars
Oh, okay.
that have a gate in them.
Can we see beyond?
Only about maybe that far.
Okay. And what was back there? A door?
There is a door there.
Okay, I would
I'm
like
gonna
to
knock.
check for traps.
You're checking it for traps?
Yeah, I tried to check for Travis, but he suddenly rushed forward and knocked.
He did. He kind of walked over there and stepped on your foot. Everybody hears kind of a crunch of elvish foot bones being kind of crumpled. After excusing himself, Alistair steps out of the way. May steps up to the door, finds that it is not trapped, but is locked.
Can Mace try pick the lock?
You can try your disabled device, which I believe gives you a +2, maybe a +4 on a dex roll. So roll your dex.
Boop.
And that will be enough to get the door open.
And I'm gonna open it slowly.
Okay, you open it slowly. There it is.
And what's inside?
Gotta pull one of.
Stuff. Do you guys see me pinging?
Yep.
It's when I try to move in different directions. Character, for some reason, it makes a ping.
This room is filled with old stores of goods. Most are rotting and useless. There is a luck chance. So, Maze, you're the guy that's in there. Roll charisma.
Now let's see, what the hell is it there? Oof!
You don't find anything of use. There's an old broken short sword that looks like somebody just set it on top of a barrel. Everything else that's in there is useless.
Just a bunch of junk. And I leave the room. Now, back to these bars.
Can I search the room as well? Or is it a one-time only thing?
No, you can search it, but there isn't really anything in there to be found, but you can make a perception roll.
Okay, where's perception? Is that wisdom?
That would be wisdom, yes. Yes, you... Normally, I wouldn't even go that far, but I can tell you this right now. If you really looked at close at examining it, like a lot of times, my stuff, it helps you if you crank the resolution up.
Uh-huh.
But right here is a hook.
Oh.
And hanging on that hook is a ring with a key hanging from it.
Hey, Maze, check this out. I'll sort of flip the key over to him for him to catch.
Yeah, catch the key. Thank you.
I'm gonna come back out. Morak, do you still have that rock with us?
Actually, I think that was Alice that picked that up.
Oh, was it Alice?
Someone has it.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see it again. Froy's gonna read the stone tablet again.
Okay.
And this is what it says. It says, first page, then bone, then blood, your own, and song and measure, and a gate to treasure.
Could you repeat that?
No.
Please. Pretty please.
One moment. There you go. First page, then bone, then blood your own, and song and measure, and a gate to treasure.
Oh, Shit. I kind of know the answer, but out of character.
In that case, stay silent.
Yep.
Hold your peace forever.
Well, I think it's pretty obvious that there's a
I
book,
think
ear,
it's-
bones, and a musical instrument in this room.
So who's going to cut
And the
themselves?
blood could be the sword or the treasure.
So,
Measure.
in song and
Measure
measure.
could be measuring something, or it could be a measure as a song thing, musical term.
So I'm going to assume that this is the room where we have to do this ritual. Well, we have this giant brazier. Perhaps we should do something with it. Like, grab the page, then the bones.
Can you read what's on the page before you break the circle?
Ajax?
I mean, is it far enough that you can actually see the book?
The book is quite large. The pages, the book itself is about 3 feet by 2 feet, 2 feet wide by 3 feet high. It's lying there. It's kind of on a stand, so it's angled up. The pages seem actually to be identical, but the back of one page and the front of the other page seem to be exactly the same.
What are they?
They're just pages.
I mean, but are they blank, or do they have language in them that we can
No,
read?
they have writing on them. It's really not. It seems to make no sense. Almost like gibberish. But still, it is exactly the same gibberish.
Does my bardic knowledge say it's like magic or something, or is it like some sort of words for a ritual?
It just seems like gibberish.
Right.
It's indecipherable.
Now, when you say it's the same, does that mean it's mirrored on either page, or is exactly the same?
Exactly the same.
Okay.
The only thing that is confusing me is the word measure.
That's a measure of song. Bard's gonna have to belt out a
Well, there's another door up here, isn't there?
sweet serenade.
Yes, I wanted to go check first, check it out. So you said there were bars,
It's
and
around
there's...
here.
Said there was a gate in it. Maybe the key works on it.
Yeah, is there any way to that we can open this?
There's a gate, like an iron gate, in the bars themselves. But the key you found does not fit that lock.
Okay. Any chance for me to try to pick the lock?
Make an investigation. That would be intelligence.
Oof.
You feel that this lock itself is going to be. It would absolutely test your skills to the maximum.
Oh, this is beyond me. So it appears we need to solve this ritual. I'm gonna leave it to the bard. He probably has more knowledge of magic.
Well, it says first page, then bone. So since Morak's by the page, he should try to grab the book, and then Alistair's by the bone. He should grab the bones, and then we'll see what happens.
Okay.
Morak, are you going to try and remove the book?
As at least a page of it, yeah.
Okay, you could step into the circle, you tear a page out. You tear the page out, you're holding this large page. You look at it, both sides, identical. Then you notice something strange. A new page has kind of just suddenly appeared where you just tore one out. That page is exactly the same.
Nice.
So
I suggest...
Morak is now standing there with a large page in his hand. What are you going to do with it?
Throw it in the fire.
Throw it in the fire.
Yep. Let's see what it does.
When he throws it into the fire flares up. At the same time, on this pillar, musical notes appear. They don't make any sound, but they continue to pulsate. But they are written as like a stanza of music. There is a note, it's like 4 notes, and it's exactly the same on all 4 sides. The same notes appear, the same stanza.
On all 4 sides of the pillar?
On all 4 sides of the pillar.
Nice. Good work, Morak.
Well, step 2.
Who's going to grab the bone?
Pass.
I'll do this again.
Morak likes to grab the bone.
Sure.
Okay,
Yeah, I heard that.
Morak grabs his bone, the bone, or a bone. And what do you do with it, Morak?
The bone. Yeah, that'll go in the fire too. I think that's what we're going for, right?
When he throws it into the fire flares up. Suddenly notes appear on this pillar. They are slightly different from the ones on the page pillar.
All right, I'm going to go over to the sword and cut my hand off.
I'm already there. I did that before you did that, before you managed to get here. Yeah, I cut my hand on the sword. But I'm going to leave the sword inside of the circle. And then I'm gonna go and try to kind of like spray my blood on the flames.
Okay, Maze reaches over this hot cauldron of burning coals and fire, holds his hand in the fire.
No, I'm not gonna...
It doesn't seem to burn him, but as the blood drips into the fire, the flames flare up. And sure enough, over on this pillar, a new set of notes has appeared.
Well, the last one. The honor is... Can the bard do the honor?
I suppose that means me. So he's going to go over here and he's going to pick up the loot.
And when he picks the loot up, this pillar begins to develop these notes that materialize and start to glow. They too are different from each of the other 4, each of the other 3.
Alright. So, can I make sense of these notes enough to play a tune here?
It depends on your ability to play them. It will require a check on each pillar, which would be some kind of a performance, since you do have a performance as an ability, I believe, correct?
Yeah, I have loot in particular.
There you go. Then I will give you advantage.
Cool.
On the rolls. You have to attempt to play each one of these pillars. So it's going to end up being 4 checks. You have advantage on each of the checks.
Alright, now my performance is reading as +5. How do I make that roll?
It's a charisma roll.
So charisma, and then we're going to add +5 to it?
No. It's a charisma roll. You're going to add 2 to it because that means you're proficient in.
Yeah, but my sheet for some reason says +5.
Oh,
that's +3 for the charisma, plus
yes,
2 more.
That's +3 for the charisma and 2 more for knowing being proficient with it.
Got it.
So what we're going to do is you're going to roll charisma and add 2 to it.
How
Now
about
he
21?
adds 2 to it, and now once he does that, he strikes these chords, and he plays these notes, and now this pillar begins to pulsate, and it continues to play that note, play that stanza of these 4 notes over and over again. So boom, 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 boom. It keeps playing it over and over again, and the whole pillar itself begins to pulsate with this beat.
So I'm going to come over here and I'm going to look at Halifer. Say, Halifer, you think this is a good idea?
Absolutely. What could go wrong?
I agree, and I'm going to come over here and play number 2. So another charisma roll, right?
Yes. And again the same thing happens now. And now this one chimes in. The notes are different, but the song is continually there. This pulsating rhythm continues to just kind of vibrate throughout. Everybody can feel it. They feel it in their bones.
Pardon me, Morak. Excuse me, Alistair. He's going to come up here. And he's getting into it now. He's going to, throw a little style into it, getting a little cheeky. He's going to make his 3rd charisma roll as he tries to translate these notes.
And again, he's successful. He continues the pulsating rhythm. Now it's really, really starting to rock the house. It's all coming together in this kind of a pulsating thing. They didn't have a great tune, otherwise there'd be music actually playing, but I couldn't find a good one for it. So.
Alright, so Nord is going to take the loot and go home.
Well, I guess that's it.
Well, if he tries to leave this chamber, the loot will disappear from his hands and appear back in the circle.
I'm just
and
kidding.
His friends are gonna murder him.
I am, of course, going
the
to
DM said it.
And try number 4.
And number 4 is successful. Now this pulsating, radiating beat is just there, and it's just everybody's. You almost have to make a constitution check to avoid tapping your feet. And a big piece of this wall slips back into an
Everybody dance now. Boom, 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 boom.
I'm beating it. I'm John Travolta in Pulp Fiction.
Nice work.
Oh, looky there. Alistair. You like touching treasure, don't you?
Oh yeah. Excuse me.
You step into a room that is literally filled with loot.
Okay. I'm not a smart person, we know that. But I've been burned like 3 times before, so I'm gonna try and see if I can see past an illusion here.
If you
there's
can
any-
do what?
If I can see past any illusions.
Fourth time is the charm.
You can go ahead and roll wisdom.
Okay.
Wow.
Experience, baby. It's like
you
3
don't
times.
you don't see anything that you think might be an illusion.
Oh, right. So I'm just gonna dive into this pile of treasure.
Yeah.
So he dives into this pile of treasure, and you hear all these coins clanging and doing things.
He's like swimming through it like Scrooge McDuck.
Essentially, boys, this concludes this one shot. You have solved the puzzle. You have reached the treasure.
Wait, but there is also the epic loot that must be inside of this chest, which I will open with the key.
But then you're able to open that chest with the key and find mega loot. Everybody gets a ring of unlimited wishes.
All right.
Awesome. I'm going to use my ring of unlimited wishes to wish for more
you
wishes.
all have to retire now because you became too powerful for the game. No, there's. I know that. Okay, it's going to be disappointing if we don't have really great shit. Well, if you don't come back to play again, there won't be. It won't matter.
Yeah, but if you do come back,
if you come back next week and play the same character, you can dig into that loot pile.
There is a
I have a loot generator that will generate the loot that's in there.
Okay, how do we deal with the experience?
Well, everybody will get 5 XP for completing the task of finding the treasure and getting it open. The bard, because of the fact... Now, first of all, I can tell you, if you don't have a bard, this is very, very difficult to do. Because you're a bard, you get advantage on the roll and generally have a pretty good performance. If you just go in here with say, okay, well, we got a paladin with us and he's got a 16 charisma, he's going to have to make the rolls, but he's going to make those rolls regularly. And if he misses one of the rolls, you got to start all over again. So.
But now that we're done here, what was behind the bar? Is it like a...
No. Okay, let me just tell you something. Let me just tell you something. This is a big, giant complex.
Yeah, we took the shortcut.
And you would continually going through more and more of it as these games would continue. Now, when I tell you this complex is huge, everything that you've explored so far is about 5% of it.
Oh, wow.
So, when I say it's huge, it's huge. There's, I'll give you a hint, there's secret doors and shit everywhere. There's
okay, so it wasn't
all kinds of weird shit and all kinds of bad shit and all kinds of other stuff and puzzles and everything. But you guys did manage to get through this. You didn't need any extra hints. I mean, it's pretty. To me, it's pretty obvious that once you reach here, you should be able to figure it out as long as you manage to decipher the stone tablet.
I want to say
okay, where do I write down the XP?
You can write down the XP on your character sheet. If you hold down the shift key, double click your token, and
yes.
that page that opens is the bio page. At the top of the bio page, right under the link that takes you to the character sheet, there's an edible table that has your character name, I think your race, your class, and your XP total.
Okay, then no, we could actually edit that.
Yes, everybody should be able to edit their character sheet like that.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean like we could, that we should.
No, you can do it. Go ahead.
Oh, so should they fill up all the other stuff, like strength, dexterity, and all that?
If you plan on coming back, then fill out as much as you want.
Okay, I will do that next session then.
If you don't come back for 2 weeks in a row, somebody else may end up with that character.
Okay, sounds good.
So that character may advance. You just might not be the guy controlling it. So yeah, that's actually a good idea. Everybody should do that. Take the total of all the XP that you got and place it on that character sheet.
I don't really understand the numbers on the level progression system. Why does it say 12 plus 6, 18?
First of all, you were already at level at level 2. So
yes.
let me pop right in here, pop it open here. What this means is now, when you reach 18, you get to level that character to level 3. Okay?
Nice.
Then, as soon as that happens, the XP resets to 0. And the next time you have to get to 26.
So I have 3 left over after level 3.
No. You never exceed. No experience carries over.
Oh, okay.
In other words, if you are sitting at 17 and you need 18 to go to level 3 and you get 10 XP, the only one that's counting is the one that gets you to 18, because as soon as you hit 18, it resets to 0.
Okay, so we got 21 and I needed 18, so I just go to level 3 and 0.
Everybody go to level 3 with their experience reset to 0.
Okay.
And you can level those characters however the book allows you to level them. If you need to know a little bit more about it, and you don't actually have access to a player's handbook, there is on the splash page, if we go back to the splash page, there's a link, which I will just hang on everybody here. I'll put this link right here and you'll be able to just copy it.
Okay, I might have to ask you a few questions during the week. I'll PM you.
You can either do that or you can ask them on the forum too. You can
okay, yeah.
Do it on the forum.
I don't see anywhere where I can let them know what level the character is.
Yeah, okay. That might be my fault. Let me see.
I see name.
I just added it added it to the table. I just made my own. And with.
We do. Yeah, we do have. We actually have an XP log also. And if you look at the XP log, you'll be able to get in there. Let me see. I could edit that. Let me just edit that once and make it add some stuff to it. I don't know what that 17 is there. I'm going to take that out of there, but.
I'd like to mention that I've played with Ajax as a GM twice before, and both of those previous games we've come in through the front entrance, dealt with the statues and the pool and the fire thing, and from that point on in each of these 3 games, everything has gone completely differently.
So you're saying there's always a stupid guy who tries to pick up the stuff and fight the elementals.
Every single time so far.
And topples the statues.
Yep.
Okay. I don't feel so special anymore.
And hits the tripwires. One time people actually fell into the pit, the other time they saw it. They saw it in time. And those tripwires are actually there. Like Ajax says, if you pay attention to the map, you'll see...
No, it's a lie. There were no wires there.
Nice. That's good. That's awesome. I really enjoy this kind of DMing. It's completely different from all the other campaigns or sessions I've been in.
What else have you played?
No, I mostly played D&D and Dungeon World, but I played a lot, like a lot for the past 10 years. And I've never encountered something like this.
Oh, I like Dungeon World myself too.
I love it. The way you treat this system is very much like Dungeon World, where descriptions make more sense than roles and stuff.
Right, well, 5e does have that. It has a little bit of that Dungeon World feel to it.
Mm-hmm. Well, for me, I'm definitely coming back.
Good.
If I'm still accepted.
No, I just out of curiosity, Nora, did you say that you were going to stream this?
We are currently being streamed live on YouTube, yes.
Cool.
Oh, I forgot about that. Shit.
Shit, fuck, asshole, pussy, all that's just fine.
Link your Twitch channel.
It's
now,
YouTube,
is this, in other words, this is going to be, we could find this after, does it get posted, or is it just streams to YouTube while we're playing?
I broke it into two pieces. The first piece is already posted. The second one will start posting as soon as I stop recording.
Wow.
You can find
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, you can find it by just searching for Fnord. The way I'm spelled here, look for the Color Animal Inn. The Color Animal Inn contains all my episodes where I GM. It's a little weekly thing that I do on Saturdays where just anybody can
cool.
come and play.
That's nice too.
That's why your voice is so familiar. I've watched some of your streams.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I do that. We're recording episode 13 this weekend with the full house. So you can tune in on the live stream and watch it there, or wait until after it's posted. Ajax, thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to do this. This has been the first official special episode of the Color Animal Inn.
Cool. I hope everybody had a good time.
Yeah, I sure did.
I definitely did.
Always fun.
So is this like a weekly thing, right?
I am going. If there comes a time when I can't do one, I know that on March 3rd, I won't be doing one because I'm going to be going to GaryCon.
Oh, cool.
Which is the actually growing in size convention in Lake Geneva that's dedicated to Gary Gygax, the guy who we owe it all to.
And if I'm not much mistaken, you've actually played with him in person, haven't you?
Several times. Oh yeah, I met him several times, and also knew him from something else too. My late wife was an antique dealer, and one of the people that we knew in our antique business was somebody that also raised Arabian horses, of which apparently all the money that Gary Gygax made from Dungeons and Dragons, his wife spent on Arabian horses. So they knew the Gygaxes through the Arabian horse trade, and when we kind of knew them, so it was one of those kind of deals.
Awesome.
But
So,
there's a lot of
Ajax,
those guys are still around, and some of them aren't. Go ahead.
So
Nick.
Ajax, do I get the? Do I divide the 21 by 5 then? For my
Yes,
ESP?
you would. Yeah, you would divide the 21 by 5, and you would get the 4 for that. Yes.
Okay, and also, are we going to rest now, or are we going to wait till next week and do that,
But okay,
or start
next
over?
week. Next week everything would be reset. So
Okay.
everybody would be 100%. Now, if they get another hit point roll or whatever, because hit points are going to be rolled. You don't just get the half or you don't get the full. You roll your hit points on your level, and then whatever level abilities you get, that would be the next thing. Like I believe that the rogue would need to decide which type of a rogue he's going to be. I think they have the arcane trickster, an assassin, and there's another one there. I bet the fighters have to pick some kind of a feat or something like that. Clerics too, maybe gets different spells. If you're able to come back and play sometime, a bard would get more. I believe he gets another spell, another hit point. I believe he gets another ability also.
Nice.
But the other thing is, I don't worry so much about the, how often Now, I'm not going to allow somebody to take a short rest, go out, get banged up, take another short rest, get banged up, take another short rest. That's not going to work in my games. But I don't worry too much about those kind of technicalities. At one time, I used to really go for I wanted the full detail. I always would use the encumbrance.
Oh God!
and if you use the encumbrance variant in 5e, the players, they better be on their toes, because you can get overloaded so easily because all you can carry is 5 times your strength score.
That's
5 times your strength score, and like chainmail armor, I believe, weighs 65 pounds. Now, dwarves, their armor doesn't count against their encumbrance, but they're the only race. Everybody else is affected by that. So if you use the encumbrance variant, you can't really use the explorer's kit or the dungeoneering kit, because those things have enough weight in them to where they're going to put everybody overweight right away.
Yeah.
So I don't really worry about that too much anymore. And the reason that I'm kind of doing this is because it's hard for DMs to get really reliable players that come back every week. It's like, if you don't know somebody in person, where you can say, "Hey, Bill, why in the hell weren't you at the game last night?" "Well, I don't know. My girlfriend said that she wanted to do something else. We went to the movies, or I fell asleep, or my dog ate my homework," whatever. But it's sometimes hard when, hey, I don't know these people for Adams, so if I don't show up, I'm not showing up. At least I would appreciate it in my regular games that if somebody's not going to show up, they at least let me know why. Even if it's the next day, hey, I had an emergency. Okay. If you have 3 guys that don't show up for your game, when you have 6 players, 3 guys don't show up, and the next day they all said, "Yeah, we all had emergencies." You all had emergency. Well, okay, but come on. One of those guys is full of shit. So, but anyway,
it's ironic
any other questions?
From the GM's point of view, it's ironic that players are always begging to have you start a game, and always complaining there aren't enough GMs, that they can't get into a game, and then you run a game and you never hear from them again.
That's true. Now, I will grant it. I will say that, okay, not everybody is going to like the way I run my games. There are some players that don't care for the interactive maps, that don't really want to do anything maybe other than roll dice, or they don't. I've had a number of players quit the games because they didn't like the other guys that were in the games. "Well, I just don't think I can get along with the rest of the guys. I get a private message. I think I'm going to have to drop out of the campaign because I don't think my play style fits with the rest of the group." Jeez, that guy must have a hell of a time getting into a real life game then.
Play style as in character, or he as a person?
Yeah. So anyway, that was a game. I'm very pleased with the way that Roll20's
evolving.
Yeah, the way it's improving the talk box crap that they had.
Oh yeah.
I mean, when it first came out, it was terrible. I mean, it was an embarrassing joke. But this I thought worked out pretty well.
Yeah, this is actually worked better than Skype or any of the things I've used. Yeah.
And because since it's part of it, there's not another link. Everybody's there, and everybody was able to use it, and we didn't really have hardly any interruptions at all. We didn't have anybody that dropped off, which I thought was a feather in the cap for Roll20, if this still is TalkBox. I don't know if it is or not, but
I think so.
But I also like the way with the small icons, the way it's set up. Like you mentioned, you can just click on you want to mute your mic. You just click on your little display name token guy there, whatever the hell they call that, and you could also see who's talking by just watching that little green thing in the upper right hand corner.
Yeah.
So I think that may be the way I play from now on, unless there's some kind of a problem. I haven't run into one yet, so let's knock on wood. I'll do. And I'm gonna sign off here right now, boys. And like I say, anybody comes back next week, do so. Anybody that's got any questions?
Thank you for the game.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thanks for
Yeah, thank you very much for this.
Yeah.
Thank you. That was fun.
See you next week.
And anybody that has any questions about the game or anything like that, you can either post something in the campaign forum or send me a private message.
So, Fnord, is that going to be posted in the Color Animal Inn playlist? I guess.
The current, the first half is probably listed as live stream, but I will rename these and probably put a new icon up for them and stuff. So you'll be able to see them. They'll be
right,
specifically
cool. Thank you.
listed.
All right, yeah, thanks for doing that. That's going to be cool.
Hey, thanks for letting me. It was awesome having a new group. Awesome getting to play.
Great. I hope I can pop into the Color Animal in there every once in a while. I don't know if I'd be able to play all the time, but I wouldn't mind coming in and hanging around for a bit.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
So, anyway, see everybody that shows up next week. That's when I'll see ya, and nothing else, Nord. I'll see you in the forums and other places, and everybody have a good night and a good coming weekend. So, I'm going to be
You too.
out of the game.
Thank you,
here.
and likewise.
Okay, in 3, 2, 1, good night, everybody.
Good night,
Good night.
Ajax.
See you guys.
Good night.